All right, and a very good morning to one and all here at Boulder Planet as well as on our live stream. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. I know it's very early in the morning, but you know what? We are all psyched here, right, Ashley?
That's right. Today is day 3 of Gravical 2022. As Nurul mentioned, we are here at Boulder Planet for the competition, and we will bring you the action after these messages from our event sponsors. All right, so thank you for joining us here this morning. Before we go to the events that you're here to join us for, the Novice Women Semi-Finals, let me just give you a bit of a recap on what happened over the last 2 days. So Gravical 2022 started on Thursday with the Novice qualifiers. So we had 273 Novice men participating. That's a huge number. And then 140 Novice women. And it was whittled down to the top 20 who will be taking part in the semi-finals today.
That's right, Ashley. And for the participants taking part today in the semi-finals, only the top 10 will make it to the finals. So I can't wait to see who will be moving on to the next stage, the final stage today.
And of course, the finals will be happening on Sunday. So also join us then. We will be live here. Day 2, of course, we saw our intermediate and open category. They also competed on the competition wall that you will see very shortly. And the most fun event, the Novice team. I hope you guys had fun climbing with your friends. That was a team event where 4 climbers climb together and try to work out these problems as they move on from problem to problem. Yeah, I enjoyed every team event that I have joined.
That's right. I think as we move through from the novice category to the intermediate category to the open category, I think one thing that we actually miss is being in a team category. So every opportunity that they actually give us to actually join a team event, I think we will seize it, right? So anyway, so now basically, if you are joining us on the live stream, well, thank you so much. We are actually waiting for the Novice Women Semi-Finals, and that will actually happen at 8 o'clock. So I think that's like about 1 more minute to go.
Yeah, and after these messages, we will also show you a bit of a recap video. So if you were not here, and it's a pity that we couldn't really have spectators or an audience here in the gym, but we do have a bit of recap video shortly that we will just pick out some highlights and interviews from our climbers who took part over the last 2 days.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SMU Gravical 2022. We're gonna speak with one of our competitors from the Novice men's category that just passed, and we'd like to hear about his thoughts about the event.
2015, I broke my leg in a motorcycle accident, so I stopped exercising totally for about 4 years. The first sport I got back was climbing, and then this is my first competition event. I know it's going to be hard. Gravical has always been famously for its modern and hard routes. I just want to try, and yeah, it's an amazing event, and it's not even in my view of my climbing usual routes.
Well, I would say this event here in Boulder Planet is, I'll say in my opinion, much more faithful to the typical gym experience. Due to the lack of audience, it's more of a competitor against the wall. Compared to the 2020 Gravical event, I must say it's definitely an improvement compared to what I achieved the previous time. I didn't even get a single top in 2020, but this time round, I at least had a top, almost a flash as well. Yeah, overall it's still a good experience, a good learning experience for after a 2-year lockdown and a lack of competitions. I must say, although at the final few seconds I did touch another top pole, just that I couldn't hang on right at the final moment. So that was quite a bit crushing to end off the competition with.
So I've been climbing for about 9 years. I started competing internationally when I was 13. Honestly, with so many gyms coming up, there's bound to be progress in the community too.
I think there are times in which when you anticipate something, the fear ends up building up. So sometimes you just kind of need to be just like, you know what, now or never. Today's experience was great. I missed all of this kind of vibe and competing together, so I had lots of fun and I wanted to enjoy myself, and I did, so yay!
My first promotional competition. I had lots of fun trying the routes. Like the routes are really enjoyable. There are things like moves that I never even tried before. Like one of the Novice Woman Blue route, the start. And it was pretty cool. I pushed myself and like I'm kind of proud of myself. And yeah, the thing about climbing is you're never strong enough. Like there's always something new for you to learn, and like you can always get stronger.
There you go. That was the recap video of what happened here at Gravical 2022 over the last 2 days. So day 1 and day 2, like I mentioned, was the qualifying rounds for all 3 categories, the Novice, Intermediate, and Opens, as well as the Novice team event. Yeah, like you heard from the climbers, a lot of them, they enjoyed themselves during this competition. I do think many people missed competitions due to COVID and all of that. We have not had competitions in a while. And although they haven't returned to what is it that we are used to, yeah, not a full-scale event. Like I mentioned, we can't have, the audience, a packed gym or event space. But yeah, our climbers really enjoyed the routes set by our route setters here. And they also enjoyed, pitching their skills against one another.
That's right, Ashley. You actually summed it really well. I mean, looking at the routes that the problems that they climbed yesterday, I think I'm itching a little bit to go and climb and try those problems. But unfortunately, those are only problems for qualifiers, and we are moving on to the semifinals today. And then for the finals, it will be tomorrow. So catch us live on YouTube. So that you can see what's coming up for the Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet.
All right, now we're going to bring up the Novice Women Qualifiers leaderboard, so you can check out who will be competing in this round. So like I mentioned, there are 20 of Novice Women qualifying climbers who made it for the semi-finals. These are the climbers. They will be climbing in a flash format. So For those of you who are not so familiar with the flash format, that is when climbers come out all together and attempt the problems at will, whichever problem they want to start on first. And they have a total of 30 minutes and 5 problems. So that's 30 minutes and 5 boulder problems. Yeah, even talking about it makes me a bit nervous.
Oh, don't be. I mean, thinking back to when you were in novice category, we also had flash format, right? And I mean, there were certain things that we could like figure out, okay, what do we do first when we come up to the wall? Because it's flash format, and I mean, now we have competitors warming up on the walls at Boulder Planet, and then they'll come out, and then they'll take a look at which problems they would like to attempt first. So I think it's a good way for you actually to warm your body up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Compared to, say, a rotation format, climbers might be a bit disadvantaged if, say, the first problem is not to their area of strength. So yes, you are right. In the flash format, climbers are able to discuss among other climbers in the detail which they seem to want to warm up on, which they would like to save some energy on, and even discuss a strategy or what we call a beta on how to work out these problems they see in front of them. As this is a flash format, climbers are also provided with a demonstration climb. So climbers would have seen this while in isolation earlier. And as Nurul mentioned, they are warming up right now. So we will show you shortly what that looks like. But yes, climbers do have to warm up before competition because they will really be put to the test on these problems that you see in front of us.
Right, so if you are tuning in, we are actually showing you videos, live stream here at Boulder Planet of the Novice Women semi-finalists, and they are warming up on the wall. I mean, last time when we were still competing, I guess, who actually took videos of us warming up on the wall? So I think this is really something new for us. Yeah, and I think it's been a while since competitions have been abroad, have been live, and we kind of miss the environment that we are all in when we are competing live. You know, everybody, the crowds, and everything. But you know what? We take what we can get, and it's so amazing that SMU has been able to actually organize this during this time period. So thank you so much, SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union for actually having SMU Gravical 2022. All right, and we are back here at Gravical 2022 at Boulder Planet. And then just a little shout out if you are on the live stream, a very good morning to all of you. And if you are here at Boulder Planet itself, well, good morning to you and good job for turning up this early on a Saturday morning. And also, a shout out to Shamin. Hi, Shamin. We see you. We see your comments. So if you have any comments, just reach out to us. We will respond to you. Any questions for us, just go ahead and put it in the live chat on our YouTube. And now, what is happening right now is the Novice women semifinals. What they are all doing right now is they are warming up on the walls, and we will pan to that later. Okay, we can pan to that now. And what are they warming up for exactly? Well, basically, please note for the Novice semi-routes, the inter-quali demo climbs will be used for men and women respectively.
Yeah, what that means is that the semi-finalists for the Novice category will be climbing on routes that the intermediate qualifiers were set for. What I see in front of me, the walls that they're going to be climbing on, it's a real mix, a very good mix of climbs that will test climbers' strength, technique for sure, even some coordination moves, you know, our new age climbing, almost like acrobatics really. And I do think they're really excited right now. They would have had a day to rest. So Novice qualifiers was on day 1, that was Thursday. And supposing they did not take part in the Novice team events or any other events, then they would have had a day of rest to, you know, regain a bit of skin on their fingers, to recover a little bit and stretch, and then come back bright and early this Saturday morning for the semi-finals. As we mentioned, this number 20, this magic number 20, it was whittled down from 140 qualifying competitors. That's pretty amazing if you ask me. And today they are fighting for the top 10 spots so that they can come back tomorrow for the Novice final round.
That's right. I'm really excited to take a look at what these Novice women semi-finalists will bring to us on the walls right now, because, you know, they are Novice women finalists, but what they are climbing are intermediate routes, intermediate problems. So, I mean, for them to take it to the next level, it just shows if you're able to actually, you know, zone a problem, I mean, reach the zone for the problem or reach the top for the problem, I think you actually deem fit to move into the intermediate category, right?
Yeah. So what Nur is talking about, I think, it's the promotional, how you get to the next category, because we've been talking about novice, intermediate, and opens. So, you know, how do you get from novice to intermediate? Well, basically, you cannot take part in a novice event if you've ever been in a novice finals. So these climbers, if they make it to the top 10, whenever they join the next competition, any local Singapore competition, they will have to take part in the intermediate event. And then moving on from intermediate to opens is when you get a podium position. So if you're top 3 in the intermediate category, that's when you get to, you know, the cream of the crop, the very top of what climbing has to offer, what climbing competitions in Singapore have to offer. So that's the open category. And then if you podium there, then great for you.
All right, so thank you, Ashley, for the introduction on how I can promote from novice to intermediate and from intermediate to opens. I would like to join a novice competition now. Okay, so right now let's take a look at the walls as they are warming up for the novice women semi-final category. Take it away.
All right, and that whistle indicates the start of the event. We are live here at Border Planet for Gravical 2022 Ascend, and it is the Novice semi-finals rounds. So let's catch the action right now.
That's right, who you see on the wall right now, that is the Novice women semi-finalists. They seem to be crushing it so far. Come on, climbers, you can do it. For those of you who just joined us here in this live stream and here at Boulder Planet, this is Gravical 2022. Right now we are tuning into the Novice women semi-finalists. And out of these 20 females, only 10 will make it to the finals tomorrow.
The climbers now have a total of 30 minutes to complete or attempt to complete the 5 problems that have been set. As we mentioned earlier, these were the problems also faced by our intermediate women qualifying round.
That's right, and the problems or routes that you see up on the wall has been set by our route setters, and that would be the chief route setter, that is Hillman, and the assistant chief route setter, Dennis.
All right, let's focus now on problem number 4. That's Trisha. Trisha, of course, is the top qualifier from the Novice Women qualifying rounds. She's representing Boulder Movement. I think she's a staff there. She's very strong. Clearly, one of the strongest climbers in this round because she flashed all 6 problems during the qualifying rounds. Actually, all the top 3 climbers coming into the semi-finals did just that, flashing 6 routes in 6 attempts.
That's right, and the other qualifiers were not very far behind either. And right now we see on some progress on problem number 4. That is Elsa Handika, and that is topped by the route judge. So for them to complete it, they have to have 2 hands firmly up on the last tile. And then the route judge will actually give a signal that they have topped the problem. Right now, let's take a look at problem number 2. Let's see how hard this problem is. So I think initially there was actually some a dynamic movement to get to this tile on the right-hand side. And right now, let's take a look how she actually tries to finish it. Oh, that's great. Congratulations, Lucia Creeper from UWC.
Yes, as we're cheering on our climbers, I can also see that some of us are tuning in and leaving some of our allies and well wishes for our climbers on our live chat. So let me just do a few shout outs. There are people cheering for Elsa, for Clarette, Ale MJ, number 25. Someone says, Vera, go, 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 Vera, number 1.
I think we have a very distinct observation here for problem number 2. The climbers are really trying very hard to actually complete problem number 2, and it seems that a few of our Novice women semi-finalists have actually completed it.
Life goes up and it goes down. I know my mom taught me that. I figured why we fool around. So little.
And now on to problem number 5. Problem number 5 seems to be the most like inclined, or maybe problem number 3 as well. But right now we have on the wall that is problem number 5. And we have Elsa on the wall trying really hard. Let's see if she's able to complete this. Wonderful performance right there by Elsa Handika. Congratulations.
But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, no, not yet. Whoa, no, not yet. Whoa, no, no, not yet. Whoa. I'm afraid I'll end up nowhere. They keep saying I'll be fine, but how you know that I'll be there? When it feels like
Ale, Joey. We have Joey on problem number 5, sorry. And now, right now on problem number 4, that is Hillary. We have some shout out to Hillary on the YouTube live chat.
but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around and then I remember.
All right now let's take a look at problem number 1. I think this problem is really intricate. And I mean, it's on a slab wall, right? So the climbers would need to really take a good look and care much more about their footwork. And I think I've seen like a few tops for problem number 1.
Yeah, those of you who are tuning in and you would like to find out how our climbers are doing, where do they stand relative to the rest of the other climbers, well, you can go on to the Gravical website where you will find a link to SG Climb Buddy. So that's the scoring, that's where you will find the scores of our participants, and it will be updated after the end of the detail. So SG Climb Buddy is our partner in this competition. And they also do a bit of a system where they help you to find out how the internal grading systems across different gyms compare, basically. Because, you know, all of us like to gym hop, but we want to find out, how does a 3-bar in fit block compare to a flux 2 in border movement, something like that. So if you would like to contribute to this combined wisdom, you can also go on to the SG Climb Buddy website.
All right, for those of you tuning in here live at Boulder Planet, we are actually live at Gravical, SMU Gravical 2022. Right now, we are tuning into the Novice Women's semifinals this morning. A very good morning to everybody. That's right, I see you, I see you. We have like 100 plus people online right now. Thank you for joining us live, man. And well, we have a few shout outs. Well, shout out to Handika with some fire from Joelle Mills. And Tessa and Elise, Elsa, and let's go Nisha. Alice, Tessa, Ale Vera, and let's go 38 Claret. And last but not least, we have Ale Tang Hui. Ale Climbers on the Wall. We have your support. And your supporters are here with you. I know they are not physically with you, but they are here tuning in live with you on the walls. So if we take a look at problem number one, let's take a look at how this intricate problem is being done. I've seen some climbers actually completed it. So let's see if any other climbers are able to actually finish this problem. All the best, competitors.
Yeah, as Nurul mentioned earlier, this route will test your footwork skills. It's on a slab, but you don't really have footholds apart from the volumes. And there is a bit of a coordination move that I mentioned earlier as well, where you have to jump, step, and catch all at the same time.
Problem number 4, let's go, you can do this, is now or never. Joey Wong from NUS. People from NUS, are you here? Can we hear you cheer? All right. Woo! That's right. You know what? Actually, I didn't expect anybody to cheer because like there's no live audience here. But then I suddenly heard cheers. I was like, oh my gosh. I recall the olden days, where everybody was cheering for the competitors up on the wall. Well, right now, we are in the 21st century and everybody's cheering, and we are cheering live on YouTube.
If you're screaming at your screens, we will not judge you. We will also translate these cheers if you just drop a shout out on the live chat on YouTube.
On the wall, problem number 3, we have a top by Trisha there. Good job, Trisha. And another one on problem number 4. That's right, on problem number 1, we see our competitor Elsa Handika progressing up on the wall. Come on, Elsa Handika, you can do it. This is it. This is your time to shine. And does she complete it? And that's a top there by the route judge. Congratulations, Elsa. And we see some progress here on route number 4. Problem number 4. And that's a top there by Claret. Congratulations, Claret. Now moving on to the next one. What a throw there. So Ashley, I mean, there are different problems on the wall right now that we see. And these different problems actually expect the climber to carry out different types of moves. What can you say about the different types of moves in climbing, actually? Why are they jumping around?
All right, yes, there is a variety of climbs. What you just saw on problem 2, where she was pushing down on one hand, we call that a mantle. So that will definitely test your tricep strength and your core control. And then maybe we move on to another problem and I can describe, let's see. On problem 5, like you mentioned, it's a very inclined wall. So the aim of the game is to keep on the wall, of course, and make it from the bottom where the start position is indicated by the 4 blue tapes. Each tape, of course, represents one limb. So that's what we call the 4-point start. And if climbers do not have a controlled 4-point start, the route judges or Chief Route Judge Ben will tell them to come down and their attempt will be void and they'll have to try again. So this is kind of like something that even very seasoned competitors and climbers at the World Cup stage might overlook at times. Yeah, that's just the nature of being in a competition. Sometimes your brain is too focused on the climb and you forget to start accurately.
That's right. Other than that, I mean, we have different types of moves. I mean, if you can see that they have been throwing themselves up on the wall, well, that's a dyno. Dyno is when you actually have all 4 of your limbs off the wall and then you catch the next tile with your hands. And well, there are different varieties of problems that we see up on the wall thanks to our route setters. We have, right now, you can see on the incline, route number 3 and route number 5 that Trish is on right now. And yes, I mean, the dexterity and the force that you actually have to use when you're on the wall, especially on the incline, that is really tough. And I mean, not forgetting, on inclines, you have to use your core a lot to keep yourselves constantly up on the wall and to keep yourselves from swinging out.
How about you, Nurul? What is your favorite kind of problem?
Okay, so basically, right, there are 2 different things. So favorite kind of problem and whether I can do it or not, that's a different thing, right? I mean, I can be like, oh my god, that's my favorite, but because I'm like constantly working on it, that gives me like the challenge. And that's why I'm like, okay, that's my favorite problem. So I guess to your question, Ashley, my favorite kind of problem is a problem that allows me to throw, like dyno on the wall.
So more dynamic type of moves?
No, wrong. Because you know why? Now, this new age, right, we have the stun work kind of routes, and I suck at that. So if you give me a dynamic stun work start, like jump, and catch something, I'll be like, thank you, goodbye. But okay, I know I'm supposed to be more open-minded than that. But yeah, I do try it sometimes. It's not that I don't try it at all, right? Do you try those kind of routes?
I give it maybe 2 good attempts and then I move on to the old school route.
2, not even 3, come on now. Okay, well, up on the wall, if you've just joined us online, thank you so much for tuning in live this morning. We have about 100 going to 200 people online. Thank you so much for joining in this morning.
That's right, this is Gravical 2022 Ascent organized by SMU Sports Union and the SMU Climb team.
That's right, and I see you guys up online. Can we talk about the roots too? Crux of the problem. Well, yes, we can talk about the crux of the problem. Well, basically, if we're taking a look at route number 1, I mean, the crux of the problem actually differs to individuals as well, because there are different styles that each individual, I mean, different strengths that each individual has. So for example, if route number 2, we're looking at route number 2, if the next portion of it, which is the mental portion, if that's your weakness, then that's probably the crux of the route, right? I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm generally speaking for like, generically for all the routes that you see up on the wall. So, I mean, if you look at problem number 3, the first portion, from the first tile to the second one, you actually have to jump to it. If you, let's say you don't really like to jump, or if it's a shoulder move and you're not really powerful, so that would be the crux for you. So it really depends on different individuals. So the next question we have online is, where can I see the live results?
Unfortunately, there will not be live results. The results will be tabulated and updated after the end of the detail. Speaking of which, there is just slightly over 6 minutes left for our climbers here. And Nurul, I've heard that some of our climbers have completed a majority of the routes. Someone has even finished all 5 problems. So if you have an idea who that person is, maybe you can predict on the live chat. I have no prizes for you just yet. There will be a prediction quiz, kind of like a contest tomorrow, if you predict who will emerge top in the final rounds. But today we do have a quiz of sorts. At each of the 3 breaks today, there will be 5 multiple choice questions. You can scan the QR code or click on the link on the live stream chat, and then we will have attractive prizes from our sponsors. So there's a Jabra Elite, there's also a one-month fitness package with Amore, and a gift from Nito Denko and a back massage. So that sounds pretty enticing to me. Unfortunately, I might not be able to participate. There might be some conflict of interest here. But yes, do stay tuned even during the break, because that's when you can take part in the quiz and win for yourself some prizes. Ready, climbers, just under 2 minutes left till the end of your climb time. Our climbers have been working really, really hard. This full flash format session was 30 minutes. 30 minutes of what must seem like a non-stop climbing on routes that are meant or designed to push you to your very limits, basically.
That's right, and that's why here at SMU Gravical this year our theme is Ascend. So we are looking to see climbers, competitors who can ascend to the top of their leaderboards. And for those of you who just joined us live online and here at Boulder Planet, well, welcome to Gravical 2022. We are now live with the Novice Women's semi-finalists. The 1 minute whistle has just been blown, so competitors have less than 1 minute to complete their climbs today. And these competitors, whatever the result is, only the top 10 will be able to move on to the finals tomorrow. That's right, competitors, if you're hearing me, come on, you can do it. It's just less than a few seconds left so that you can get into the finals tomorrow. You can do it.
Climbers, that is it. Your time is up. Thank you so much for giving your all. Please follow the officials as they usher you back into the isolation zone.
That's right. Don't forget to give your score sheet to the officials when you exit the competition area. All right, for those of you tuning live, well, welcome to Gravical 2022. I am Nurul, and later I'll be passing on my time to Ashley, where she will be actually interviewing the two climbers who have competed in the Novice Women's semifinals. In the meantime, thank you so much for tuning in right now. I see you guys, and I see your comments. Thank you so much for commenting. So for the cameras that are not switched, I mean, we have a bit of limitations here because of the area, the space area we have at Boulder Planet. So we will try not to as much as we can, but you know, sometimes we have to switch it. So we'll try our best. Thank you for so much for your feedback, Sam. Still. All right, right now we actually have the changeover. So the route setters, they are actually changing the tiles on the wall so that they can prepare for the Novice Men. So for those of you, if you do not know when Novice Men begins, well, where are you? Go to the Gravical website. It is all there, okay? All right. So I'm gonna hang back and stay tuned. So coming up, we will have the interview and also the Novice Men semifinals coming right up. Stay tuned. Right now, let's port over. Maybe we can take a look at what the route setters are actually doing.
Hi everybody, I'm here with Esther. Esther, tell me a bit about how the semi-finals was for you.
It was super nerve-wracking because it was my first ever comp.
This is your first time competing?
Yeah, first
wow,
time
amazing.
competing, yeah. So I basically rushed through everything.
Yeah, Esther actually had completed all 6 problems, am I right?
Yeah.
In a time of 12 minutes. Were you aware you finished it in 12 minutes?
No.
Yeah, I took a peek at the clock and it had 18 minutes left. So, you know, she was done, 2 minutes on each route, and she was done, and she left the competition zone. Did it go by like a blur?
It did. I didn't even look at that time because I was so nervous.
All right. What was your favorite problem?
Probably slap, although my slap is the worst for me. Yeah, because
Oh, okay.
it's chordy slap. So that is one of my stronger points.
Okay, you enjoy coordination
Yeah.
moves. I see. Okay, so congratulations.
Thank you.
I do think you will be making it into tomorrow's finals. What are your goals for going into the next round?
Not rush through and don't panic so much.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say to whoever is on the live stream supporting you right now?
Thanks, guys, for all your support.
All right. Thank you so much, Esther. All right. I also have the next climber here that I would like to interview. This is Trisha. She was she was one of the climbers who went into the semi-finals round by flashing all 6 routes during the qualifiers. So how did qualifiers compare to the semi-finals round?
This round felt like it had higher stakes, so I was definitely more stressed. I'm still shaking, so. But the routes are definitely harder because they were used from a different category. But still fun. I think the atmosphere feels like more hype, more tense, but more hype. So,
Is this the first competition you're joining?
first promotional competition.
First promotional competition, I see. Your first time in Gravical as well?
For individual category, yeah.
I see. Okay, prior to this, you took part in Gravical team
Yeah.
category?
Yeah.
All right, nice. Summarize your experience today in one word.
One word, stress. Yeah.
All right. Anything you want to say to whoever is on live stream supporting you?
Thanks for waking up early. Hopefully see you tomorrow. And back to, am I supposed to say that? Back to you, okay.
All right, back to you, Nurul. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ashley, for taking the interviews. I think I see Esther before. I'm not sure where, but she looks so familiar. And this is her first competition. So, wow, it's so amazing, your first competition, and you're like just pushing through it. I mean, I remember my first competition, I wasn't really pushing through it so much, but I mean, we managed to actually qualify, so I think it's not too bad. Anyway, in the meantime, if you guys are joining us, well, thank you so much for joining us early this morning. It was really early this morning. You bet. I mean, to be able to come here, Boulder Planet. Yeah. Well, thank you for joining us live. Keep the comments coming. And we will reply you once we've got like answers for your questions. So if we have a delay in response, so sorry about that, because we just want to give you guys the correct answers, you know? Yeah. So in the meantime, we will actually await the Novice men. So if you want to know what time the Novice men begins, well, the Novice men semi-final, actually, the registrations is, I think it's over already. It's at 8:40 just now. So if you're a Novice man and watching this and not even registering, what are you doing there? Come on down, because I think you're a bit late. Okay, so the Novice men will enter the gym at about 9:10, and then they'll be warming up. So, I mean, if you've been to Boulder Planet, there is actually a competition, a competition wall. And then there is the islands that we have behind me. And then they have like the other walls, sorry. They have the other walls. And these walls at the side, they will be warming up on the slab and a little bit of incline for them. So once they warm up, that's about 9:10. Stay tuned, in about 8 minutes. Then the competition will take place until 10:05, right? So if you have just joined us and haven't had breakfast or coffee, well, go and get your coffee. This is the time for you to take a break. Is it time for us to take a break as well, Ashley? I haven't had my coffee. But okay, I actually brought my coffee, so I'm going to drink it, yeah?
We will catch you after some messages from our sponsors.
And welcome back to the live stream that we have here in Gravical 2022. Thank you for joining us. And that was all our sponsors. So I just want to shout out to the official gym partner, which is Boulder Planet. And that is where we are at right now. So just a little bit about Team Boulder Planet. They actually believe that a good boulder problem will captivate you to challenge your limits and change you as you climb.
I do think that our competitors here climbing on these beautiful walls at Boulder Planet do feel that way, that they have been changed in some way by climbing here and competing at Gravical 2022. It is, of course, the first competition we've had in a while. The last time Gravical was organized, it was in 2020, and we didn't have one last year, unfortunately. But we're back, bigger than ever. The first competition to kick off the year.
That's right, and their team at Boulder Planet actually sets good roots in hopes that it will help you become greater than you were. So let's not forget the young ones. The enrollment for kids and youth bouldering proficiency program is open. So if you have young siblings or if you're parents and would like to enroll your children, well, what are you waiting for? Just come on down to Boulder Planet and they have the bouldering proficiency program. So take your climbing to the next level because nothing is out of reach with Boulder Planet.
All right, we will come back after this short break.
got high hopes. Do you want the same? Cause baby, all I got is high hopes. Do you feel the same? Do you want me, babe? Or is it just a game? Cause I got high hopes. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Do you feel the same? Cause I got high hopes. Do you want the same? Cause baby, all I got is high hopes. Do you feel the same? Do you want me, babe? Or is it just a game? Cause I got high hopes.
Bathing in the light that you share, you're like the sun. Who am I to think how it'd be if you were mine? I've been walking with my shades on for so long, I can't seem to get them back on. Cause ooh, how I fell in love, couldn't see it coming, blasting my stereo. I can feel it coming, you on my radio. All I'm hearing is a song.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to SMU Gravical Ascent 2022. So if you've just joined us, what we had just before the break was the Novice Women semi-finals round. So our climbers, the top 20 from the qualifying rounds, battled it out on the 5 problems in front of me right now. And let's go take a look at how they did. So we also want to remind you that these are provisional results. Our chief route judges are still discussing it. And in first place, Esther Trisha Tam. Second place, Elsa Handika. And in third place, Trisha Chi. All right. And of course, the top 10 will be getting into the finals that will be happening tomorrow, Sunday. Yes. And coming up right now, actually the climbers are just warming up to the side. It is the Novice Men semi-finals round. Nurul, tell us a bit more about the Novice Men semi-final round.
That's right. So the Novice Men semi-final round, I think we also announced it just now. The demo climbs for the Novice Men semi-final rounds are actually the men's routes that they actually did yesterday. That's right. So if you are tuning in right now, you're actually looking at them warming up on the wall, preparing for the Novice Men semi-final round coming right up. So Ashley, who do we have here for the semi-final round? Can we take a look at who our competitors are for today?
Yeah, let's introduce our competitors. We have Truman Kwan, Ivan Low, Denzel Chua, Edgar Au, Adino Wong, Chin Tao Ke, Xavier Ong, Terence Chua, Ryan Ho, and Joshua Lim.
That's right. And other than that, we have Levin Tew, Edric Ambrose, Nur Hakim, Jeremiah Chu, Joel Kumar, Brendan Leong, Claven Lim, Brian Thong, as well as Dylan Jung Han.
All right, these 20 climbers are getting their bodies warm, stretching out, muscles and limbs because they are getting ready to climb. They are going to be climbing the 5 routes that were, like Nurul mentioned, the intermediate qualifying problems set by our chief route setter and their team, Dennis and Hilman. So actually later on, the format of competition will be what we call the flash format. So similar to their qualifying round, except the time is a bit longer. So instead of 18 minutes, the climbers will have 30 minutes. But that will just fly by. As mentioned by the person I talked to earlier, Esther, she was talking about how, it just seems like it flew past her because it just goes by really, really quickly.
Right, that's right. And speaking of what the competitors are doing now, hey guys, if you are listening in right now, well, you guys are going to be coming up for the Novice Men semi-final rounds very soon. So if you have not warmed yourself up, well, prepare to warm up, and we're gonna start soon. Well, okay. So now I see the chief root judge, that is Ben To. None other than Ben. He's calling out all our competitors up onto the wall. They're gonna spread themselves out across the wall to take a look at the 5 problems that we see up on the wall today at Gravical 2022, right here in the heart of Boulder Planet. So for those of you tuning in online, thank you so much for joining in. And to your question, right, about what grades that you see, well, basically, once the competitors come out, those people who are competing, they actually get to input their opinion on what the grades felt like as compared to the grades that they climb on the other climbing gyms that we have around Singapore.
Yeah, this climbing grade conversion is brought to you none other by SG Climb Buddy, which is also hosting the results. So if you're curious about how any of the competitors did over the last 2 days plus this morning, do check out the SG Climb Buddy website. The link is on the Gravical website.
That's right. So, the Gravical leaderboard, I think somebody asked us about the live results. Well, basically, they are updated after every detail. So every climber for the semis would actually go through the grade conversion tool, and it's actually powered by crowdsourced user input. So if you have inputs, put in your inputs, and the more input there is, the more accurate it gets.
Definitely. I always hear, casual conversations about, oh, this certain route in a gym is harder than this other grade. And, if we have this common wisdom, then, it just takes away all the questions. We're going to begin very, very shortly. 10 seconds to be exact. 4, 3, 2, 1. Climbers, your time starts now. You have 30 minutes. Ale.
That's right, competitors on the wall. You can do it. This is it. Your fight for the finals tomorrow. And right now online, I actually see you. We have support for Xavier, Ale Edgar. Wow, Opa Terrence. Come on, Opa Terrence. And we also have Bai Vincent. Let's go. So if you can see up on the walls, here we have on the problem number 1, not wasting any more time, that is Ambrose Wang. Come on, Ambrose, you can do it. Let's see how it's done. And will he complete this? I actually hear a lot of cheers from the novice men this morning as compared to the females. I think the females were a little bit nervous and shy maybe. But it's so nice to actually hear competitors cheer each other on the wall. So if you're here at Boulder Planet, do give them a shout out. Just shout an Ale or go, come on. If you know their name, give it. They're all on the wall. If you see up on these on the screen, right? I mean, these routes that you see, if they seem pretty familiar to you, that's because it was the intermediate men routes, and these competitors on the wall, they are actually novice men semi-finalists. So for them to be able to actually finish this or top these problems on the wall, I think they actually deserve to move into the next category. So if we take a look at problem number 2, we see our competitor actually going to finish. Is he going to finish it? And that is the top from Terence Chua. All right, Ernest, you are saying Ale Terence, hashtag 125. Yeah, number 125. That's right, Terence.
Up on problem number 1 now. That's climber Agino Wong. He's taking on the slab wall, trying to put both hands on the finishing handhold, and he does it with a signal from the route judge that he has indeed gotten the top for the climb. So once again, climbers have 30 minutes to attempt 5 problems, and because it is a flash format, a demonstration climb was provided, as well as climbers will have to decide on their own which they want to attempt in what order.
Oh my god, that mental that we see by Nur Hakim right there on problem number 2. Will he be able to complete this?
A sheer display of strength and determination. Ale, come on, you're so close now. That's okay, you have more time and you can definitely make more attempts on that problem. You were so close. And what you've just seen also on problem 1, it is the same issue with the female climbers earlier. It's pretty difficult to keep your feet just purely on the volumes without a foothold. So you have to be very precise with where and how you place your feet.
And that is Joshua Lim on problem number 1.
Yeah, he's definitely being careful about his climb, and yeah, problem 1 is not one that you would, rush or be too hasty about. Unlike some of our other problems here, let's take a look at problem 2. Once again, one of our climbers, he is attempting that mental. He's got his foot up and 2 hands, so that gives him the top. Very well done. Jeremiah making good progress here on problem 3. He's just 2 moves from the top. Can he finish it? Yes, he can. Nice one.
And that was a top there by Joshua Lim on problem number 5. Good job, Joshua. Come on, climbers. This morning, if you just tuned in with us live on YouTube, well, thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to SMU Gravical 2022. Another top there that we see. Oh, we also see now Nur Hakim trying again on problem number 2. Will he be able to get it this time? Ali competitors, that's right. If you are here with us, this is the Novice Men semifinals. And if you want to tune in to the final rounds, that will be tomorrow. So just a little bit of information for you guys out there. I mean, there are only 20 competitors out here right now in the semifinals. However, yesterday there was actually 273 competitors who actually came on down and competed for the qualifying rounds.
Yeah, that really shows you, the climbers have had a tough challenge, but this will be even tougher as they try to make it into the top 10 and join us tomorrow. If you look at the wall right now, you will see some tapes. These tapes actually indicate one of three things. If it's near the mats, that's the starting position. So climbers have to put 4 limbs on these starting tapes. So 1 tape for each limb. And then somewhere near the middle, you'll see another tape. That's what we call a zone. So that's approximately the halfway mark. Usually it involves a bit of a crux before they can, achieve that zone, clinch that zone for their scores. And lastly, the tape right at the top of the wall, that indicates the ending hold. And actually, climbers need to place 2 hands in a controlled manner on the climbing hold at the top, that's indicated by the tape, before they are awarded the top. So climbers, don't waste the opportunity. If you're right up there, hang on for a few more seconds until the judge tells you. You want to conserve all your energy. We are just over 20 minutes now, so the climbers have been going at these problems for the last 10 minutes, throwing all that they have at these problems, and it's really putting them to the test. So kudos to the route setting team who has worked tirelessly, not just the last 2 days, but for weeks before this, just preparing for this event. And this event, of course, is organized none other by SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union, sponsored by Amori Fitness, Boulder Planet, our gym partner, Climba, Luminox, and Clear Vision. LA climbers, your supporters may not be here in person, but trust me when I tell you they are supporting you. We have close to 200 people on the live stream. I would put my money that they are screaming at their screens with sweaty palms and, maybe pom-poms cheering you guys on. In fact, we have some that we would like to shout out here. Come on, Bry, Ale Hafs, Hing Hing Ong On, Huat Bry, Ale Ryan, Ale Brian, 152.
And we have a very, very enthusiastic Vivian Quack. Well, she says, oh my God, come on, what? Let's go la, Bry. And as well as Hing Hing Ong Ong, what? All right, and I see you guys online. Well, thank you so much for joining us now. And we will be here tomorrow as well. And Elise Yi says, Alice Truman, you can do it. I see you, Effie Tan, and I see you. Farid, all the way from Malaysia, tuning into Gravical 2022. Well, thank you so much for tuning in. If there are other people who would like to tune in, well, just give them the link to the YouTube channel and tune in with us this exciting Saturday and Sunday. And right now we have, that is Truman from the Rock School completing problem number 5. Good job, Truman. Now we'll take a look at problem number 2. Oh, what a fall there. It's okay, you know what? Because this is the sport of climbing. And you know what? It is, I think it's considered an extreme sport, right, actually? No, it's not. So yeah, I mean, the moves are going to be hard, are going to be tough, and they're going to challenge you and your wits. So for those of you who are actually waiting for the Novice Women semi-final results, it has been announced that the semi-final results have been released and finalized. So go on to the website and check it out.
That's right, there is a tab on the SMU Gravical website. Just hit the results tab and then you will be linked to the SG Climb Buddy website, where also you can find out how these routes fare compared to gym grades that you are familiar with. So this is all done from crowdsourcing, and it's just a combined wisdom that allows us to have this data and convenience. Yeah.
Ali competitor we have on problem number 3, that is Edric. Come on, Edric, you can do it. And does he do it? All right, that's the top there, shown by our route judge. And for those of you tuning in online, well, thank you so much for tuning in. Let me just shout out for you guys. From Kim Lee, come on. And Ada Chen says, Ale Ivan. And Ale Zay from the Grim 262. We have Hakim supporters, we have Xavier supporters, we have from Ryan Tan, Ong Jing Yuan supporter, Ambrose supporter, Edric, and Levin. And what a top there by Ryan Ho from SMU. I mean, we've seen a lot of competitors at this stage actually on problem number 2, and he finishes it. Wow, congratulations. Okay, and that is Hakim on problem number 1. Will he be able to keep his cool and complete this problem number 1 that we've seen? And that's a top by the root judge. Congratulations, Hakim. And that is Jeremiah Chua slowly creeping up problem number 4. Sorry, Jeremiah Chu.
I do think that problem 4 seems to be, pun unintended, a problem for some of our climbers here. It's, it comprises just, many volumes and its angles. So climbers have to use, tension and just pure control to get that next move. Xavier Ong is doing a pretty good job though, I must say. There you go, he catches it with one hand.
What a catch there, Ashley.
Just as I was describing how challenging the problem is.
And we have Ambrose. Ambrose also completed problem number 2. Good job, guys. I think we are making good progress here, and we have about 8 minutes around there. So do keep watch on your timing, because this is it. This is the semi-finals, and it is your chance to make a mark and move to the finals. And if you want to promote, right? Do it, man. Come on, give it your all. And we have problem number 2. Oh no, it's gone down. So anyway, I was talking to Ashley about the roots that we see up on the walls. I mean, all the holes that we see gives the climber like a certain way or certain beta that they are actually have to figure out themselves and climb up to the wall. And we can see some routes actually test like, their mental, like what we see on problem number 2 now. I feel for their wrist actually. Ashley, is your wrist pain just looking at them?
It is. And you can see them clutching their wrists or shaking off as they come down because, virtually maybe 90 or 80% of their body weight is being held by that wrist as they push up on it, both in problem 1 as we see now and in problem 2.
That's
on
right.
the
And
left hand, yeah.
problem number 1, we have Levin. Let's take a look if he's able to finish this. It is on a slab wall. So climbers actually have to be very wary of where they're stepping, where is their center of gravity at. And that's a top by them, both of them, on problem number 1 and 2. Actually, very good progress right now that we see, like most competitors are, completing their climbs. I mean, no doubt these climbs that we see here, they are actually pretty hard, I must say. I mean, some of them requires like toe hook, and we hear a cry, a fighting cry by, let's see, who's that? Denzel, and Denzel completes problem number 5. Good job, Denzel.
That route is, of course, on the most inclined wall here at Boulder Planet. To be honest, when I come to Boulder Planet, that wall intimidates me the most.
Oh, come on, Ashley. I think we gotta go, come back to Boulder Planet again, and I gotta make you try that wall, because it's pretty fun to be on an incline, just throw to the tile. I mean, throw to the holes. I love it. The climbers are actually putting their all. You can even see it from their facial emotions on the wall. We have on problem number 5 right now, trying to finish it. Okay, maybe not. It's okay, try again. You can do it.
4 minutes and 40 seconds, climbers. 4 minutes. Make every second count.
And that's a top on problem number 1 by Joel Kumar.
And Hakim giving it one more good go on problem 2. Come on. Come on. He's trying something a bit different this time. And I think it's going to pay off. Congratulations for getting that top. Wow.
And that is the whistle. So the climbers have 1 minute, about 1 minute left or less than that now. Come on, competitors. You can do it. This is the last few seconds to get into the finals tomorrow. And that was the top there. Well done on problem number 2. We have Jeremiah 2. There are definitely more people tuning in the YouTube stream.
3 seconds left, climbers. Come on. And that is all the climbing time you have. Thank you so much for giving your all and for putting up such a great show for us here at Boulder Planet, as well as those of you tuning in. I hope you enjoyed that. That was the Novice Men semi-finals round. So all the climbers now are proceeding to exit the gym. And in a few moments, I'll have Nurul with some of our competitors to find out how they felt about the climbs. But in the meantime, yeah, come on to the live chat and tell me how you felt about the routes. I particularly enjoyed watching climbers on problem 4 and 5. I think it really gave climbers, like, you know, a run for their money, that is. It was extremely powerful and, you know, just needed a lot of control for them to get past the zone and then to the top. Yeah, the last throw for the top on both problems was really exciting to watch. Thank you for typing all your comments here on the live chat. I do think that the climbers felt your love, even though you know, you're screaming virtually. I hope I have translated the enthusiasm you have for your support from the supporters to the climbers here. Thank you for joining us. Once again, this is SMU Gravical 2022, the first climb competition of the year. And this is organized none other by SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union. All right, over to you, Nurul.
All right, thank you so much, Ashley, and thank you so much. My name is Nurul, and well, I'm now with the Novice Men semi-finalist, and I think he's still panting.
Yeah, I was volunteered as tribute.
Okay, do you want to introduce yourself, and who are
Hi,
you,
I'm
where you're
Terrence.
from?
I have no organization, so I'm here representing myself. Terrence Chua.
Aaron, so how was your climb up there just now? Can you tell me more about the climbs?
It was super exhausting. As you can tell, from the blood, it was really tough.
Okay, so well, here's some blood. I mean, it's nothing but blood, sweat, and tears when you climb,
I'm not crying
right?
yet though.
Is this like your first few competition for Novice Men or what?
It is my second competition.
Ah, okay, second competition. Okay, so how do you think you fared today?
Not bad, 2 tops.
Okay,
I
well,
think that's pretty good.
I wish you all the best
Thank
in your
you.
results later on, and go and have a rest. Thank you so much for
thank
joining me
you,
now.
thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, so up next we have the next competitor. Thank you for holding out your tag 102. But do you want to introduce yourself? Who you are, where you're from?
School. I'm Shimon Kwan from the Rock School. Yeah.
So you are from the Rock School. So I know the Rock School has like a lot of competitors who climb, right? So how long have you been competing for? And is this like your first Novice Men like semifinals?
I've been competing for around 4 years. And usually I would join the U17 category, but since there isn't, I'll join the Novice Man one.
So as he gets older, you actually progress to the different categories. So basically, he was in the under 17 category, and now he's in the Novice Man category. Yay! So as you grow older, you can't stay in the under 17 for long. Okay, and for today, your Novice Man semifinal climbs, how do you feel about that?
It's a bit frustrating because some moves are hard to get. But I think I did quite good as I finished all the routes.
You feel Finish all the routes.
Yeah.
Wait, let me get there again. You finished all the routes.
Yeah.
Guys, he finished all the routes. Okay, so that's actually very well done. And what about the routes? I mean, you finished all of them, means you tried the routes, right, on the wall.
Yeah.
So, like, are there more dynamic moves or more static, or like, which part of your body are you aching right now, or not yet?
It's definitely more dynamic than the qualifiers. Yeah, so it's harder for some people.
Okay, well, thank you so much. But one thing that I want to know before we leave, right? One thing I want to know, did you have fun climbing today?
Yeah, definitely have fun trying the moves today. Yeah.
Okay, well, all of us actually miss competitive climbing because it hasn't been around because of COVID, right? So, well, very good. A very big thank you to SMU Climb team for organizing this event. This is Gravical 2022. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you.
Over to you, Ashley.
So we've heard from our climbers. I actually do feel a bit bad taking them so quickly after competing when they're panting and sweating and still trying to process what happened. But yeah, this is just to give you an idea of how they're feeling right after such a grueling competition. They were practically climbing for 30 minutes non-stop, and on the routes that have been set by our route setting team, led by Hilman and Dennis of Border Planet. They are, of course, our chief route setters, and our chief route judge. Let's not forget him, that's Bento. Let's find out a bit more about them.
My name is Bento, and I'm the chief judge for Gravical 2022. Serial gym builder. So I've been involved in on-site with Fit Block, with Camp 5, and bump bouldering, and now Boulder Planet, and Boruda also. Okay, so my role for Gravical 2022 is to make sure that people abide by the rules and regulations. There's fair play all around, the results are correct and true, and of course safety. So pre-COVID, most of the events are held outside where it's public space and everyone can watch. But due to the SMM restrictions as stipulated by Sports SG, there's only a limited number of people that can be in the gym, which is 50. And as such, it's not going to be as public as before. And a lot of the people will miss actually seeing the action live. So that's a pity. But what's good about Gravical and the team that's organizing it is that there will be a live broadcast for the semis, which is Saturday, and finals, which is Sunday. So at least there's still some sight that will be had for the climbers who can watch it live. Okay, I think one great thing is that I think Gravical will be the first comp to actually have an awareness about sustainability and to make active decision to cut down on waste. So it may not seem like much, but it's a first step, and I hope this is what other competitions, whether it's climbing or other kinds of competition, will take it as an inspiration to do more, like use less paper, print out less stuff that's not necessary, especially with goodie bags. There's always a lot of free stuff, vouchers. So this is the first step. I think it's a good step, and I think that's one of the greatest thing about Gravical 2022. I hope for the Gravical 2022 participants to stay sight. I know you can't be there to watch it live, but the broadcast will be great. There's a lot of effort put into it. There's rehearsals, and so watch out for it live.
And we're back here live at Gravical 2022. If you're still tuning in, well, thank you so much for tuning in. You have just witnessed the Novice men's semi-final rounds. And I just want to shout out to our official hangboard sponsor, Climber. So it was actually set up locally during the pandemic. During the pandemic, everybody wanted to work out, and they couldn't access the climbing gyms, right? So it was during the pandemic to make training more accessible to others. So they dedicate themselves to making your favorite and most trusted way to get hangboards. So it represents their love for climbing and the climbing community spirit. So it is inspired by the cheers of encouragement evident in Japan's climbing gyms as well. So, what does
So climb ba, if you're wondering how do you read that Japanese word, it's ba as in gamba or gambate.
So desu ne.
Which means do your best. So from now till 28th February, if you quote Gravical 2022, you get 15% off any of their hangboards. Yeah. Thank you so much for being our official hangboard sponsor, Climber. And stay tuned, everybody, for more climbing action after the break.
up and it goes down. I know my mom taught me that. I figured why we fool around so little, and we keep track of time, being so serious. Idiots thinking it will matter, keep me company downtown before the clock runs out. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, no, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, no, not yet, whoa. I'm afraid I'll end up nowhere. They keep saying I'll be fine, but
A very good morning, one and all. Welcome back, or if you've just tuned in, welcome. This is SMU Gravical 2022, organized by the Singapore Management University, SMU Climb Team, and SMU Sports Union. Well, we're here in Sembawang at Boulder Planet, and if you've just joined us, the competition that we had this morning was for the Novice Women and Men semi-final rounds. So we saw 20 female and male athletes earlier. Let's have a look at how our climbers did in the Novice Men semi-finals round. Congratulations, these are the top 10 athletes making it into the finals tomorrow. You can check the results on the smugravical.com website. Please note that the leaderboard you see here is provisional. Our route judges are still confirming. But yeah, congratulations Truman, Denzel, Joshua, Chin Tauke, Xavier Ong, Adino Wong, Edric, Ambrose, Jeremiah, and Edgar. Rest well, and we'll see you here tomorrow morning. Coming right up, Nurul, what do we have in store for us?
Well, Ashley, next we have in store with us, we have the intermediate women's semi-final rounds. So for the intermediate women's semi-final rounds, it's a format called session format. Basically, each session will have a maximum of 20 climbers. And each session for the intermediate semi-finals will have 30 minutes to attempt to top all the boulder problems that we see up on the wall to date. So the competitors will be isolated in the isolation zone, which they are right now, right here at Boulder Planet. And they will be given an observation time of 5 minutes before the commencement of the event. So there will not be a demonstration climb, please note. And the participants may attempt the boulder problems in any order they would like.
That's right, and they are vying for the top 8 spots. So the top 8 female competitors will make it to the finals that will be happening tomorrow. And we will also be bringing this to you live. So do remember to check the schedule and find out when you tune in to watch us.
That's right. And if you're tuning in live right now, thank you so much for being with us this very good morning to you. If you've not had your breakfast, go grab something because the action is going to start really, really soon. So for the intermediate women ladies, here we have actually from a total of about 25, 26 people yesterday during the qualifying rounds. And right now with us, we have 20 of these ladies who will come up on the walls very, very soon to qualify for their spot in the finals.
That's right. So 20 climbers, 5 problems in 30 minutes. Let's see who these climbers are right now.
That's right. And I see some familiar names. We have Jimin, Selena, Jace, who else? Sioe, Elfie, Gayatri Menon, Cheryl, Gua, Kristen Chi, Joelle Chia, Peyton Guo, Pei Wen Mai, Elizabeth Xia, Fei En Teo, Shane Teo, Shay Ye. So sorry if I pronounced your name wrongly. You can let me know, okay? Mariah, Patricia, Kathleen Wong, Vivian Sam, Pamela, as well as Brenna Chong. All the best to all of you. And don't be so nervous, okay? I mean, I can see them right here. They're like just right beside us because we are here live, right? And they're like pretty quiet and like, oh, what's going to happen? But you know what, girls? I think you'll crush it on the wall. Don't be so nervous. Go out there and crush it, okay? We'll see you back here tomorrow for the finals. So you don't give me that face, okay? You'll be fine.
Yes, so we're just waiting on a few more tweaks for the problems. The girls, as Nurul has mentioned, were warming up and in the isolation zone earlier. So when they come out to see the climbs, this would be the first time that they are seeing these problems. So the ladies are moving in to what is known in Boulder Planet as the event horizon. This is a competition wall here at Boulder Planet. They are making their way to the mats And once the whistle blows, they have 5 minutes to observe the climbs. So at this time, they can discuss with fellow climbers. They can also strategize in their heads which they want to attempt first. Ladies, please face away from the wall. Face away from the wall until you're told. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your 5 minutes of observation time begins now. So Nuru, what do you think the girls do during observation?
Well, Ashley, I mean, let's take a look at what they're doing right now. So basically, they're going and they're allowed to touch like the starting holes. So that's why you see them actually touching the first few holes to, have a feel of how it's like to start the problems that we see on the wall right now. And basically, you actually take a look on the next few holes that you're going to hold on to, how you're going to step, how you're going to hold on to these holes. Is it a sloper? Is it a jug? Well, thank God if it's a jug, right?
I don't know if they put jugs in competitions anymore. But what I do want to say is that, climbing is as much a physical sport as it is a mental one. So what I love about climbing is that it puts your strategizing and your wit to the test, not just, your physical characteristics and, your skill. So climbers are either working this out, they're trying to get into the minds of the route setters, if I might say that, because they're literally trying to problem solve. Am I right?
That's right, Ashley. And basically, that's what I love about climbing, you see. It's not only about the bronze, but it's also about the brain. So basically, when you actually look onto the wall, look at the problems, it's actually a problem, as the word suggests, is a problem, and you solve it, So how do you actually go about solving it? And basically, all of us are humans, and we actually have a different stature. We have a different build. So how do we actually go about doing it? Is it the same as your peers around you? Do you have the same height? Do you have the same span? From your arm span? Sorry. So that's basically how you solve it. You actually figure out how you're gonna top the problem. And most of the time, it's not the same, but maybe it's similar, but not the same.
That's right. I think when a route setter goes about designing these problems, they do have a particular beta, a strategy in mind, in which they intend for the climbers to complete the problem. But depending on what your strengths are, what moves you're more comfortable with, you might do a heel hook instead of a toe hook. You might jump for something. You might do a high step. So these are all the different techniques that you can apply when problem solving, basically.
So for those of you tuning in online, welcome to the Intermediate Women's Semi-Final rounds. Thank you so much for your support, whoever you are on the live stream. Well, let's see who we have here. Okay, ERP says, let's go. ERP, where you want to go? And Shihui says, let's go, Cheryl. Cheryl, you got your support. And Gavin says, hi, Shihui and ERP. Guys, seriously? And Charmaine says, Ale, Cheryl, and Ale, Jimin, and ERP.
We have an Ale NUS Girls from Joey Wong. And a question from Gavin. Yes, this is session format. We are currently doing the observation time. I think there's about a minute left for the girls to observe the 5 problems that our route setters have put up on the walls. 1 minute of observation time left for them to figure out their way up, and also to figure out which sequence, what is the sequence they will take in tackling these problems, because that's also another thing they have to think about. You don't want to be overly tired before you try problem 5, for example. And you also want to be fresh for something like Yeah, okay, I shall not insinuate anymore. Well, what I'm saying is that you need to put some thoughts, not into just the individual climbs, but the sequence of climbs. You don't want to get a flash pump, we say, like when your forearm gets, tired and completely.
So what is flash palm, Ashley?
It's when you are not completely warm and you go really hard on a climb, and then after that your forearm just like spasms.
Really? Your forearm spasms?
Okay, climbers, that is it. Your climb time starts now. You have 30 minutes. 30 minutes of climbing time. Ale.
All right, not wasting any time, we have Joelle on problem number 5. Come on, ladies, what are you waiting for? I would like to see some people on the wall. Come on. You do not have much time. You only have 30 minutes. You got this. And on problem number 1, we have Sioe going at it. Come on, ladies, you can do it. So if you can tell, we have problems 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It looks like problem number 3. Nobody want to go. Oh, okay, we have a competitor on problem number 3. Thank you for going up. Sometimes, you just have to go out there and then try the problems that we have on the walls. I mean, it may look hard, but when you're on the problem, maybe you're like, oh, I thought it would be harder, but then it's like doable actually. So don't be scared, don't be shy, ladies. Go out there and get your finals, because finals is tomorrow. Come on, you got this. And there you have it, our first top of the intermediate women semi-final category. All right, let's take a look at problem number 5. We have Sioe moving up on the wall. And she gets the zone. Let's see if she's able to complete this. If you know her, cheer her on. And that's a top there by Sioe. Congratulations. Come on, ladies, you can do it. And we have on problem number 5, we have Kristen. Also, wow, is this a sand train? I see. And on problem number 4, we have Elizabeth Xia. Will she be able to complete this? I think the throw to the zone, that was amazing. Unfortunately, we didn't get to catch it, but oh no, it's okay. Try again. Don't worry, girls. You can do it. Will we see another top for problem number 5? It seems like problem number 5 is quite popular. Huh? Come on, you got this. Allez, Fayern. And she does it. And Elfie caught that throw. Oh my god, she got it. Let's see if she'll be able to progress. Come on, Elfie. For those of you tuning in online, well, welcome to Gravical 2022. Thank you for tuning in with us right here, right now in Boulder Planet at Sembawang Shopping Center. Well, thank you so much for taking time to tune in with us and witness our intermediate women semi-final rounds. On the screen now, we actually see Kathleen Wong from the Rock School. Let's see if she's able to complete problem number 5. And 2 ends, and that's a top by the root judge. That is Sioyi we see now on our screens. Will she be able to give us another round of top for this? Come on, Sioyi, you got this. All right, and the root judge says that's a top for her. Good job, girl.
Honestly, she is making this look easy. So easy, isn't it?
And that's Pamela up on the wall. Come on, Pamela. Wow, I love this. I'm seeing like a sand train. Everybody's attempting problem number 5, and they're actually completing it. So good job. What about the other problems? Come on, ladies. Give me some tops for the other problems. I think we see some progress here on problem number 3 and number 2. That is Joelle Chia on problem number 3 and Kathleen Wong on problem number 2. Come on, ladies. Oh. It's okay. You can do it again. Don't worry about it, Jimin. You got this. So, I mean, we look at the ladies up here in the wall and they're like pretty much cruising some of it, right, Ashley? And like, I think it's very different in a competition setting versus if you're like just climbing leisurely or even training on a normal day climbing.
Yeah, definitely there's an extra element of pressure, you know, knowing that something is at stake here as you climb. So it's as much a mental game as a physical game. I recall, back when we were competing, X number of years ago, like sometimes the people who, perform really well just have a very zen, calm state going into competitions. They're not like, too kanchiong or anything.
I agree, Ashley. I agree. And looking at how they are climbing up on these walls, I mean, I think the girls really are keeping it together, Even though they look pretty much shy and stuff like that, but they're actually bringing it to the wall. Like you see, on problem number 3, I think we have our first top on problem number 3.
That's right, Joel Chia. Good job.
So, and sometimes in competition, right, I think it just takes like one person in a session format or flash format. It just takes one person to show how it's done if you haven't figured out the beta yet.
Yeah, it kind of unlocks something, and then the climbers, because it's a session format or a flash format, are able to learn from the climber before them, and then we'll start to see a bit more tops, and things get a bit more exciting there because our climbers are ranked, of course, not only by the number of problems that they complete, they are also ranked based on the number of attempts. So the way they do it is to see the number of tops, number of zones, and then attempts on these problems. So once again, it's a strategy thing. You don't want to be wasting attempts trying to figure things out. They might be hanging back for a bit, watching how other climbers do it before them, and then applying what they have learned just by watching.
Yeah. And on the screen, we have Kristen. She's doing problem number 4. Come on, Kristen.
Will she be able to unlock the beta for this route? And yes, she does. 2 hands. That's a controlled end position, which will then get a top from the route judge. Climbers have to show that they are able to control the ending position by placing both hands on the final handhold, and if they can, turn around to look at the route judge so that they get a confirmation that that climb has been recorded as a top. So you're on problem 1. 1 hand on the top hold and 2 hands. Congratulations. Ali climbers, you have just over half your time left. 16 minutes on the clock. Do give it your all. Your supporters are cheering you on from their homes or gyms. I don't know, maybe some of our supporters are in climbing gyms, climbing right now. Guys, if you're watching this live, send in your cheers. Let us know who you are here to watch, and we will shout out these cheers for you.
So for those of you, I mean, I think I see like more than 200 joining us online right now. Thank you so much for joining in today, this morning at Gravical 2022. We have up on the wall problem number 5. And she finishes it. Good job and well done, Brina. And if you don't know what this is all about, well, this is a bouldering climbing competition. And if you are new to this, well, what we do or what they are doing is just to climb up the problems that they see up on the wall. They can use the handholds that you actually see as well as the volumes that are in gray. And this would not have been possible. This competition would not have been possible if not for the organizers as well as key people, which are the chief judge for Gravical 2022, that is Bento. He is also the director and co-founder of Boulder Planet, which is where we are at right now.
And if you're wondering who put these shapes and colorful things on the wall, these are handholds and footholds. Our route setters, our route setting team led by Hilman and Dennis. It's not easy being a route setter. You always have to think of new and interesting ways to challenge climbers and their skills. So, you know, a big round of applause for our route setters who have, put time and effort into this. So apart from Hilman and Dennis, we also have Chris, Aaron, Wesley, ACS, and Sean. Oh, Ching Xiang. We have some cheers from our audience at home. Ale Shay, come on Cheryl, Ale Faye and Shane. Big Ale to Kath, Brenna and Zen with many, many exclamation marks. Climbers, you do know that your friends and family are watching you back home, so we have to give it our all. We have more than 200 people watching us live. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to Gravical 2022, organized by the Singapore Management University, SMU Climb Team, and SMU Sports Union.
What a nice throw there from Jace. Come on, Jace. You got this. If you are here live at SMU Gravical 2022, give your friends a shout out. Come on, Jace. That's right. Will she finish this? Come on. Whoa, what a top there by Jace. I love hearing the screams and applauses here. I really miss the times where it was way noisier than this. But you know, this will do for now, Ashley.
That's right. We are very, very happy to have a team, a production team here so that you can catch the action from the comfort and safety of your homes. But yeah, one day maybe we'll get back to what competitions used to be like with its deafening screams and, you know, overcrowded shopping malls.
Ale Jimin, come on. What a throw there by Peiwen on problem number 4. Let's see if she is able to do this. Peiwen, my, come on.
2 hands to make that top. Good job, Peiwen.
Oh my god, that was top by Jace on problem number 1. Good job, Jace. And now on problem number 5. Will we finish? Oh no, it's okay. Come on, you can do it, ladies. Ladies, please take note of the time while you are climbing. Take note of the time. This is the amount of time that you have left to get into the final round happening tomorrow right here at Boulder Planet. And on problem number 5, that is Peiwen. Let's see if she's able to top this one. If you have friends here, cheer her on because this is the last handhold that she needs. Come on, Peiwen. Come on. And 2 hands firmly. And that is a top.
So climbers are of course making their way across these boulders to earn themselves the top 8 positions. The top 8 from this 20 will get into the finals. And climbers are ranked based on the number of problems they manage to solve or top. So the number of tops and the number of zones. If you're wondering what the zone is, it's kind of like the halfway mark. You'll see it's indicated by some tape. The route judges will also determine whether they have gotten the zones by, determining whether it was a controlled use and hold on the zone hold. So they're marked, they're ranked based on number of tops, number of zones, and of course in the fewest attempts possible. So each attempt really counts. Sometimes it just takes the number of attempts to differentiate who gets into the finals or who gets into the top 3.
Allez, competitors, look at your timing. Do take note of it and give it your all, give it your best. And that is the top there by Shay. Yeah, good job on problem number 4. Let's see, we have a top on problem number 1. That is Fei-Eun. Good job, Fei-Eun. I see more and more tops. Come on, ladies. If you have friends on the wall right now, cheer for them. And of course, online, we see you, man. We see you. Everybody's cheering on for your friends. We have Ale Selena, Ale Kristen, Ale Viv, Ale Joel. I mean, there's so many fans. There's Brenna, Pam, Zen, Kat, Paywan, Elfie, Cheryl. Everybody's behind you, ladies. Even though you can't see them, they are here on the live stream with you. Thank you for tuning in with us this very, very good morning here at Boulder Planet for Gravical 2022.
Our climbers are certainly not giving up, even though it's been 28 minutes into this session. They have just 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to make their attempts count.
That's right. Jimin is up on problem number 5. Come on, Jimin, you got this. And come on, give it your all because you don't have much time left. We got this. Come on. Oh. It's okay, ladies. Keep trying because you still have time. We see problem number 3 right now. That is Paywan. Paywan, come on, you got this.
That's right, she has secured the zone hold. Right after this is 2, what I can imagine are evil crimps before the top hold, which actually looks like a jug. But before you get there, you have to get past the crimps.
Actually, do you just say a crimp looks like a jug? Seriously? Oh, you mean the ending hole. Okay, got it. Gotcha. But anyway, speaking of like handholds on the wall, right? What's your favorite handhole? Do you have a favorite?
Are jugs considered?
Yeah, I mean, they're a handhole, right? You hold on to it. Anyway, let's look back at Jace. She's attempting problem number 3. And on problem number 4, she's reaching the top now. Let's see, we have a top from her. That's Elizabeth. Yeah.
She looks comfortable. She just has to, oh. Yeah, so that's the tricky bit because you have to control the swing as you get one hand on the top hold. It looks deceivingly good, but I actually think it might be quite slopey. And that whistle indicates 1 minute left on the clock. 1 minute of climbing time remaining for our girls here. We really have to work hard now. "20 seconds, climbers. It's now or never. Let's go." 3, 2, 1, and climbers, that is time. Thank you so much for giving it your all for these good attempts on the 5 boulder problems here at the Intermediate Women semi-final round.
That's right. For competitors here, don't forget to give your score sheet to the route judges on the right-hand side. And good job for climbing and completing your 30 minutes, ladies.
That's right. It mustn't. We haven't done this in a while, so I definitely think it's not easy to be where they are after having a break from competitions for maybe 1 to 2 years. For some of them, this might be the first time they are competing at a higher level, because of course, if you've been in the novice category and you promoted after 1 or 2 competitions, then this is a whole new ballgame, being in intermediate category. So Nurul has just gone to catch a few of our competitors to talk to them, find out how they're feeling, find out how they worked on these problems that we saw them on. In the meantime, if you're curious about what happened earlier this morning, you can go to the SMU Gravical website, that is smugravical.com, where you can find out the results from the semi-final round of novice women and novice men. So the results are there.
Everyone.
And yeah, I think Nurul is ready. Over to you, Nurul.
All right. Thank you, Ashley, for handing it over to me. So right now we have a sweaty competitor who just came off the wall with a lot of effort. It's okay. Don't worry, Sio. We got you. So just want to know a little bit more. So this is the intermediate women category. You are in the semi-finals, right? So how was your climb?
I think it was good. I tried my best, and I feel like that's all that matters.
Okay, well, that's good. So can you tell me a bit more about your climbs? Like, which one do you find like the hardest or like easiest for you? Because I think you did number 4 or no, number 5 pretty easily.
Yeah, I feel like most of the routes were very nicely set. You can base off of like how good you are at something. You're able to show that. I feel like the second route, the blue one, getting to the zone takes a lot of effort. So once you reach the zone, I feel like I didn't have enough energy to go again and reach the zone.
And for this competition, right, like the semi-finals for intermediate women, is it like your first time being here in the semi-finals?
No, I've competed in semi-finals a lot of times. I failed a lot of times, and I feel like this round I really just came to enjoy myself because it's been so long since I actually competed, and like being with a lot of people and getting supported by a lot of people is pretty much why I compete.
That's really sweet. I mean, the people who are supporting you, they are really, really very supportive of you. And I think we saw some cheers coming in for you. So good job on your climb today. I know you're pretty tired and worn out, but you know what? All the best. Even though you fail, you come back and you try again, and you just come here to have fun, right?
Yeah.
And I hope you did. You had fun today, right?
I had so much fun.
Okay, that's great. Okay, route setters, you're hearing that. They had fun, okay? So thank you so much for taking this interview with me, and have a good rest.
You too.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Mom.
All right, hello.
Hi.
Oh my God, you have a very pretty mask.
Yes.
Do you just change it after your climb?
No, I wear. I
Oh,
wore
you
this to
wore
climb.
it. Okay, well, can you tell me more about yourself? Like, what's your name and where do you come from? Like, just anything about yourself.
My name is Pei Wen, and I've been climbing for like 4+ years. Yeah, correct.
Wow, 4+ years and you're in intermediate women category. That's not too bad, you know. So, is this your first time in the intermediate women semi-final category?
No, I joined. I was shortlisted once before. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. So you come back again and then you try again. And for you today at the Gravical 2022, what do you think about the routes? How do you feel about it?
I think it's very well set in the sense that there are different variety of style. So you got the strengthy one, like the mental on wall one, And you got the more technical stuff, like the wall 2, the blue one. Yeah, so it's quite well set.
Okay, so out of all the routes, right, there are 5 problems on the wall. Which one was your favorite?
Favorite would be wall 1, the slab, because I'm more of a slab person. Like more static, more control. But I would say, but in terms of the proudest sand would be the black one on wall 4, because I didn't expect myself to stick the jump.
Yeah, so first, right, for the black one, it was first the jump.
Yeah.
And then after that, the ending, right?
Yeah,
so I
correct.
saw most of you, you held on with one hand, and then you're the barn door was huge, right?
Yeah.
And then I think you managed to have both hands there, and then you
Correct.
completed it. That was a good job, well
Thank
done.
you.
Yeah, so I mean, thank you so much for joining and participating in Gravical 2022.
Yes, thank you for having me too.
Yeah, and we wish you all the best for the results later on, and have a good rest. Thank
Okay,
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. Okay.
Thank you, Nurul, and thank you, climbers, for giving us a bit of an insight of how you felt and how you think you did during the competition. Before we go on a break, we actually have a quiz for you. So all of you back home or wherever it is you are while tuning into this competition, there is a chance for you to win some prizes. So after this few messages, you'll see a QR code and a link. So you can either scan the code or click on the link, and that will lead you to some questions about our sponsors or questions about the competition in general. And that's your chance to win some prizes from our sponsors, such as Jabra Elite worth $200, a 1-month fitness package by Amori Fitness, which is also one of our sponsors. And third prize is a back massage. So competitors, if you're feeling a bit sore, a bit achy from the competition, you can join this quiz too and win for yourself a relaxing massage. That sounds really good. So stay tuned for more climbing action here at Gravical 2022. See you after the break.
everybody. I hope you had a good break there just now. We had our quiz if you were waiting for us online. Well, you can take part in our quiz because there will be more questions coming out later on. So for those of you who just tuned in, well, welcome to Gravical 2022. And right now we are waiting for the intermediate men semi-finals to begin. So before we begin, we'd like to bring out the leaderboard. So let's take a look at the leaderboard right now for the intermediate women semi-finals. So congratulations all our competitors. This is a reminder, a provisional leaderboard. Basically, we have Joelle Chia, Pei Wen Mai, Xiao Yishin, Jace, Peyton Guo, Kristen Chi, Gayatri Menon, Fei En Teo. Congratulations to all 8 of you for qualifying into the next round, the finals.
Coming right up, as Nurul has mentioned, will be the intermediate men semi-final rounds. The climbers are actually coming out of the warm-up and isolation zone. They are standing right in front of us right now. Climbers, please face away from the wall. We will let you know when the 5 minutes of observation time will begin.
That's right, and let's count down. 8, 7, 6, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and your time begins now. You are now observation.
You're now observing the climbs that have been set by our route setters at Gravical 2022, led by Hilman and Dennis. Our route setters have put these problems to test your skills, your agility, and all of that stuff on the wall. The climbers are observing these routes for the first time. They have not seen this before today, which is why they have some time to look at it now. They don't have a demonstration climb, unlike the semi-final rounds for the Novice category.
That's right. So if you're wondering why are they putting up their hands up in the air, so nobody told them to do that. Like in the clubs, put your hands up in the air. No, but they are here to actually plan where their hands are gonna go later on when they are actually doing the climbs. So if you take a look on the screen right now, we have problem number 2, and we are penning, just going around the different problems that we see here. So let's take a look at the problems. I mean, problem number 3 we have on the screen right now, it's a start. And I think we will see how they will carry it out, whether it's a dynamic first start or it's actually a static first start, because that's what they are trying to figure out right now.
Yeah, they're trying to think about what the route setters intended when they set the problems. They are getting into the heads of our route setters. Was this intended? Did they expect me to do something funky like a figure 4 or some bad hang toe hook, for the style points? So the climbers have some time to go around. If you notice, they are also allowed to touch the holds that are marked as the starting point, and that's the only thing they are allowed to touch. So some of them are actually testing out the start position, and then after that they read the rest of the routes, not just with their eyes, but also, like Nur said, with their hands, thinking about what they will do with each of their limbs at each point of the route. And hopefully they will be able to execute the beta that they had envisioned later on. But it's anybody's game when you're on the wall. Sometimes you just have to think of an alternative beta, something that pops up in your head as you're climbing the route. We have to be adaptable that way.
That's right, Ashley. And for you guys streaming in, well, a very good afternoon to all of you. It is now afternoon. If you've not had your lunch, go ahead and get your lunch and sit in front of your computers, in front of your TVs, because there'll be a fascinating show coming right up with the intermediate men category. And we hear you. So if we take a look at the live chat on YouTube, James Lee, thank you for your feedback. And this would not have been possible if not for SMU streaming it live. When you say overall volume, what do you mean? Like our voice or the music? What do you mean? Just give us a shout out and let us know, and we'll feedback and see what we can do about it. Yeah, thank you so much. And We see Zheng Wei. He has given a shout out to Jared Alisla. Jared. Okay, well, let's wait and see. Our competitors are going to stop their observation in about a minute. And we'll get into the climbs very, very soon. So stay tuned.
And that whistle indicates 1 minute. Climbers, you have 1 minute remaining. Our climbers are now getting ready, gearing up, putting on their shoes, psyching themselves up for the next 30 minutes. So our climbers have 30 minutes in this session format to complete as many routes as they can with the least number of attempts. So ranking is done by the number of tops you are able to get, followed by the number of zones, and then the attempts.
And we're counting down to the event right now.
Intermediate men semi-finals. They are vying for the top 8 positions. The top 8 men here will proceed to the finals. That's happening tomorrow, which will also be live streamed. So that's the whistle. Ale climbers, give it all you've got.
That's right. And for this round, the intermediate men semi-final, who do we have here on the walls with us today? So the competitors are
Lee Hongwei from Baruda, Isaac Yang, Jaffia Tan from SIM and Lighthouse Climbing, Chao Junwen from SIM, Andre Jin from Maristella High School, Dennis Cheng, Muhammad Irfan, Gabriel Low from Singapore Polytechnic, Lester Low from NTU Core Team, Sun Ching To, Rail Hung, Peter Zhang, Nicholas Fu, NUS, Lee Sijie, Singapore Polytechnic, Edison Lim, Jared Koo from NTU, Dylan from SIT, Jerry from SIM, Noah Lim from NTU Core Team, and last but not least, Eren Tok from SIT. Ale climbers.
And we see on the wall these competitors are not wasting any time. I think we saw one top just now already. Just a few seconds, a few minutes into the intermediate men's semi-final rounds. Ali's competitors, let's take a look at problem number 1 right now. We have Muhammad Irfan. Let's see if he can figure out how to actually get to the next tile. Awesome stuff right there. And for those of you online, give a shout out and we'll let you guys announce for you guys. So, okay, Alice, Jinwan, Jerry, and Jaffia. LFG, Dennis, Cheng, Jiamin, Alice, Dylan, and Aaron. Ale from Gregory. Ash does not bake. Ale, Dylan. So many Alice for Aaron. Wow. Aaron, you better do well, huh? Anyway, Amanda Lowe says Ale to our 3 Js, Jinwan, Jaffia, and Jerry. And someone is saying, Lindsay Lin says, Hongwei, my idol. Hongwei so handsome. Oh my God. Come on, guys. You can do it. So, and right now we have on problem number 5. Oh, and he falls. It's okay, competitors. You got this. Come on, Rail. We see him. We see you on problem number 2. Oh, it's all right. Try again. Come on. If you have competitors who are your friends on the wall, even if they're your enemies, they say keep your enemies closer. Cheer on for them. It's the climbing community and the climbing spirit to cheer on our friends on the wall. What a top there on problem number 5. That is Gabriel Lowe. Good job, Gabriel.
We have some advice for you, Gabriel, from Maureen. She says to campus everything. Gabriel, you have very many supporters here. Max Go says, Ale Gabe. A lot of people think you should campus all the routes.
And that is Andre on route number 2. Come on, Andre, don't waste it, because you've only got this shot to get yourselves into the Intermediate Man Finals tomorrow. So, Ashley, well, right now we have on the wall a fabric, and the route setters have actually set these routes for the intermediate men. And what do you think of the routes that we see up on the wall, the problems that we see up on the wall? I mean, there are some that are a little bit more dynamic than others. And that's a top there on problem number 2. Good job.
Well, I think as all the other competitors have mentioned, we are seeing quite a nice variety of climbs that test a range of techniques. So no matter what your strengths and weaknesses are, I do think there's a route for you out there. Our climbers just need a bit of time, I think, to figure out their way, or their beta, is what we say in climbing, to get to the top. And the top is marked, of course, by the tape and the little sign there. Also, when they get to the top, they can get a confirmation by turning around and checking with the route judge, because you need to have 2 hands on the top hold in a controlled manner. Otherwise, it will not be counted and all the effort will be for nothing. Climbers also have to get in a certain position, once again marked out by the 4 tapes. Each tape indicates 1 limb. So 4 tapes is a 4-point start before they move off. Otherwise, the judges also will have to tell the climbers to come down, and they will have to queue for another attempt.
That's right. And for you guys online who was looking at the quiz, just an announcement. So the quiz link has some issues, so we appreciate the feedback, and we're currently working on a fix. When a working link is ready, we will be sending it into the live chat together with the 5 questions. So stand by and we will send it to you, okay? Oh, okay, I think they've updated it and the link is actually up on the live chat now. So go ahead, what you're waiting for, key in your answers so that you can win yourself either a Jabra Elite, a 1-month fitness package from Amore, or a Nitto Denko gift plus back massage from Amore. While looking at all the problems, we see some progress on problem number 5 by Junwei. Come on, Junwei, you got this. Junwen, sorry. Come on, Junwen, you got it on problem number 5. Oh, that's 2 hands and a top. Congratulations. Now we pan back to problem number 1. We have a rail. Actually, we see like a lot of our intermediate men in the semi-finals for the problem number 2. They're actually progressing quite fast on the problem right now. I think that's a good sign. There's actually a variety of problems on the wall. Different difficulties that we have on the wall. Some are pretty hard for them, some are reachable. So if you have not gone on it, do try it. Come on, don't be shy and complete it, because this is it, you know. This is your chance to get into the semi-finals, into the finals tomorrow. So sorry.
Right now we're watching Jin Wen on problem number 4. He has gotten the zone hold and attempts to reach the top hold. But of course, this route is not easy because of all the dual textured holes. Nurul, do you have anything to say about dual textured holes?
Well, it could be a boon or a bane, because like, you know, sometimes it helps you, sometimes it doesn't. Most times it doesn't help you because it's so shiny. If you don't know what dual texture holes are, well, basically, if you can see on the screen right now on problem number 1, he's holding with his right hand. That's the dual textured hole.
Yeah.
You can see the shiny portion and the non-shiny portion.
Yeah. So the glossy bit has close to no friction whatsoever. And sometimes in a route, you would have to trust your feet, trust your foot to step on what seems like a very insecure position. But these are very popular these days. So do practice more on these dual text holes. We definitely see them a lot on the walls.
That's right. And looking at problem number 4, that's Jaffier Tan. That's quite a shouldery move, actually. And then now he's moving on to the next one. So to actually launch from a dual textured hole, like your foot hole is actually dual textured. So you gotta be wary of where your feet or foot is stepping on. And you know, it's all in the name of the game. It's figuring out where you should step, where you should hold on to, how you should hold on to it. These are the game that we are playing right now.
So in this round is the Intermen's semi-finals. The climbers, as you can tell, are just going at the routes in whatever sequence they choose to. This is the session format. That means climbers are free to climb any route in any order for a total of 30 minutes. That sounds like a lot. I mean, you know, 30 minutes. But when you are attempting climbs of this level, it can really tire you out if you're not careful. So climbers also have to strategize and take breaks to recover, to psych up for the next climb again. And it's also, they have to think about which problem to attempt first and in which sequence. Some of them are holding back a little bit to see how other climbers do it. There are a total of 20 climbers here today in the semi-final round. And they are vying for the top 8 position, as we mentioned, so that they can compete in the finals. And of course, if they come out top 3 in the intermediate category, they then get promoted to the open men category.
So for those of you online, thank you so much for your feedback. Well, we are working on it and we'll try our very best because, there's some restrictions that we have here and we will definitely try not to cut the climbers so often. But once they fall, we will just stop the video and move on to another shot. So don't worry about it. Wow, we almost have about 300 people online supporting you guys. Come on, gentlemen, you can do it. So there are a few shout outs. So Ale Noah, come on, Dylan, and Go Gap, Campus Slap. Seriously, you want him to campus a slap wall? Anyways, other than that, we have Go Irfan. And from Gerald, he says, more activity, Dennis. And from Maureen, Alice Gap for slap. Slap the damn slab. Come on, gentlemen, you can do this. If you're here tuning in with us, well, thank you so much for tuning in this afternoon. We welcome you to Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet. Oh, what a top there on problem number 5. That is Jared. Cool. Good job, Jared. I think all your cheers online, that it actually worked, So there's from Gavin. Let's go, Jeffia. And Jared, please. From Adelia. Go, Jeffia, go. And Xian Yu says, Ale, Jeffia. And from Gerald Verasil, he says, we love you, Dennis. Come on, Dennis. Come on, climbers. If you know anybody up on the walls, do cheer on for them. I'm sure they definitely need your cheers and support for this semi-final round so that they can get into the final rounds tomorrow.
Jeff here up on the final problem here, men's route 5. He's made some good progress, making it for the last hold. He's got one hand and a secure hold with a thumbs up from the judge. Great job, Hongwei. We have cheers coming in from your supporters back home. 250 people logged onto the live stream. They say Ale, Iran, and Lester. Ale, Jeff. Gabriel fan club. So proud of you, Gabriel. Can show your coach replay. I use footwork. Okay, so I guess you are famous for not using your feet. Come on, climbers. You have 8 minutes and 45 seconds left to the end of your session. Make every minute count, every second counts.
And that is Irfan on problem number 5. Come on, Irfan. You got this. Don't waste it. Beautiful top there on problem number 1. That is Li Sitie.
Problem 3, Jared Koo making some progress here. I believe he's one of the few people who have made it to the zone, so great job there. I also think you have enough time to keep working at it and maybe convert that zone into a top.
That's right. Let's take a look at problem number 3. We have that on the wall. Junwon, oh my god, will he be able to do it?
What a great effort there, Junwon. That control was pretty sick.
That's right, and we still have time. Competitors, look at your time to see how long more you have to complete your climbs in this semi-final intermediate men category today so that you'll be in the finals tomorrow. Come on, you can do it. And that is Lester. Will he finish it? And what a top by Lester there on problem number 4. And moving on to number 5, we have another top. I feel like it's a sand train towards the end. So you know, like when the time's running out, people are just going for it and doing their 110, 120% up on the wall. And we see another one, another top on problem number 4. Good job. That was Junwon. Let's see if Hongwei will be able to figure this out on problem number 1.
What a good save. His hand actually slipped from the last hold.
That's right. Chalk up more.
Climber 3 completes problem number 4. That's Andre. Good job. We have 3 minutes, climbers. 3 minutes. Make your attempts count. It's time to give in like 110% commitment. Just go, Je.
All right, so now we are nearing the end of the intermediate men semi-final round. Just under 2 minutes left, competitors. If you've not given your shot at any of the climbs, what are you waiting for? You only have less than 2 minutes left on the clock. And for those of you joining us online, thank you so much for tuning in. A lot of cheers for Jeff and Lester and Noah, Ale and Hongwei as well.
We've just heard the whistle go off. Climbers, that means 1 minute left for you to clock in some more zones or tops on climbs that you have remaining. Those of you who are on the live stream, do stay tuned because I will be interviewing some of our climbers later on after they've had a bit of a breather. I'm going to find out from them how they felt about the competition and, you know, what they wish they would have done differently. Also stay tuned because we will be revealing the next 5 questions for you to take part in for the quiz and stand a chance to win prizes for that quiz as well. Very exciting stuff happening on problem 3 now. You have 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that is time. Thank you so very much, gentlemen, for giving it your all.
That's right, and please be reminded to exit on the right-hand side of the wall and pass your score sheet to the route judges there. For those of you tuning in online, thank you so much for tuning in to this live stream by SMU. And well, this would not have been made possible if not for SMU Climb Team. And we thank them very much for organizing this, because you know what? Competitions have not been coming around that much because of COVID. And we all know what COVID has done to all of us. And bringing this back at such a time, we are really fortunate to have this competition going on right now. So basically, this competition, if you don't already know, this is Gravical 2022, and we are at Boulder Planet right now. So if you'd like to, you know, come and try climbing or whatever, please come on down to Boulder Planet and do try out the problems that they have here. Right now, we are actually tuning into Gravical 2022, proudly sponsored to you by Amore Fitness. And well, for Amore Fitness, it's defined as the leading ladies exclusive fitness gym and beauty wellness provider in Singapore. For over 30 years, with a strong following of customers from all walks of life and 15 outlets island-wide, Amore Fitness is more than a holistic approach to fitness and healthy living. So if you're interested to find out more, do check them out. I mean, we have them on our Gravical 2022 website. So for those of you who would like to tune in, please stay tuned. I'm going to hand over my time to Ashley right now, who will be interviewing some of the competitors who just came out of the intermediate men semi-final rounds. Ashley, over to you.
Thank you, Nurul. I'm joined here by Hongwei. Tell us a bit more about yourself.
So I've been climbing for about 5 to 6 years. Started in Poly, and I'm representing Baroda today.
Right, this is Hongwei. He's been climbing for 5 to 6 years, representing Baroda. So is this your first time in the intermediate competition?
No, actually this is my 4th time. Yeah, first was back in 2018.
Back in 2018, I see. So how were you preparing yourself for this competition?
Honestly, I wasn't really preparing much. Just climbing for fun, enjoying the process, and I just joined and see how well I would do. No real expectations, but of course I'm trying to do my best. Yeah.
Very nice. I do think that you put your best out there earlier. It was very nice watching you climb. Anything in particular stood out for you for the competition?
I think the routes this Gravical 2022 was really very well set. I really enjoyed them when I was climbing, even if I could not finish it. So yeah, that's one of the things I really enjoyed. Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, he said he enjoyed the routes. Anything you want to say to your supporters or yeah, whoever is tuning in today?
Thanks for your support. I hope I make it to finals and can perform. Yeah.
Yes, I hope you make it to finals too. Thank you very much, Hongwei.
Thank you.
It was Hongwei. He had just completed his climb for the semi-final round. I'm just going to speak to Nicholas now. Hi, Nicholas.
Hey, hi.
Did you manage to take a breath and recover from the competition?
Yeah, somewhat.
All right, so maybe tell me a bit more about yourself.
I'm a climber from like Team NUS. Yeah, I just got into the intermediate category from like Gravical 2020. So this is my first time in like this category.
Oh, wow, okay. So he promoted from Novice to intermediate during the last time Gravical was held, Gravical 2020 at SMU. And that was the last competition before COVID hit us. And well, yeah, you know what the last 2 years have been like. So how were you preparing for this competition?
Honestly, it was kind of difficult to prepare because of all the lockdowns and everything. So Yeah, honestly, I came in without any expectations because it's my first time in the category. So, like I always say, the strongest climber is the one who has the most fun. So, yeah.
Did you have fun today?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, what was your favorite route, your favorite problem today?
My favorite one is probably M2, was it? The yellow one, because that's the only one I topped.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Thank you for joining us. Anything you want to say to your supporters and fans?
Oh, thanks for your support.
All right, thank you very much, Nicholas. So that wraps up the intermediate men semi-finals category. Over to you, Nurul.
Well, hello, and welcome back to this side of the wall. Right now, we are actually tuning into the Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet, proudly organized by the SMU Climb team. And basically, for this competition, it would not have been made possible if not for our chief judge, Mr. Ben To. And he's also the director of and co-founder of for Boulder Planet. So you might be thinking, what's a chief judge about? So it's to ensure fair play, ensure overall climbing safety, ensure the event runs smoothly and everyone has fun. On the other hand, we also have the chief route setter for Gravical 2022. That is Mr. Hilman Harun, and he's also the head setter at Boulder Planet. So basically, we are going to take a look at what he's going to talk to us about soon. But before that, I just wanted to remind you guys about the quiz. So basically, we have the quiz running, and if you have not taken part in the quiz, do make sure that the quiz link is on the live chat, so you guys can take a look at that. And when there is a break later on, we will have a QR code that you can scan in and actually participate in the quiz, because you will be winning some fascinating prizes. So in the meantime, let us now take a look at a short video. Basically, it's from our chief route setters, Hilman and Dennis, about what inspires them and how they shaped their creations for this competition.
Hi, my name is Hilman. I've been climbing for 14 years and setting for 10 years.
Hi, my name is Dennis. I'm the chief setter for Baroda Climbing. I've been climbing for 12 years and setting for 6 to 7 years.
So I picked up climbing from SP. They only have training wall, so it's like a wall filled with handholds, and you kind of have to set your own problems, or your seniors would set for you. So that's how I picked up route setting as well. It's just from choosing whatever that's on the wall, and you pick your own holes and create your own route, whatever you want to work on, whether it's your weakness or your strength, or you just want to have fun with your friends.
So actually I've been really curious about like how people actually put up problems on the wall where I first started climbing. So subsequently, after a few years of climbing, I decided I want to try route setting. Don't really have a bigger reason why I started route setting.
Flow, engaging, complex, unpredictable, fun,
technical, grip intensive, and consistent. Wait, that's 4. That's one more. I would say physical as well.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Gravical 2022 right here at Boulder Planet. Thank you for tuning in and waiting for the next category, which is the Open Women's category. But before that, let's take a look at the leaderboard for our previous category, the Intermediate Men semifinal results.
Congratulations, climbers. These top 8 men will be progressing to the next round. And they are Hongwei, Gabriel, Sijie, Isaac, Junwen, Dennis, Sun Chingto, and Andre. Very well done, guys. In just a few minutes, we will be commencing with our next category, a very exciting category, might I add. This is the Open Women's Semifinals. Unlike the previous 2 rounds, this format will be slightly different. It will not be a flash or session format. Climbers will be coming up on the walls in a predetermined manner from problem number 1 to problem 4. And it's what we call the rotation format. So climbers have been in isolation and the warm-up zone. And after the whistle is blown, the first climber in reverse starting order will come up to problem number 1. And that whistle means our first climber is up on the wall. That is
Ale Ziyun, come on, you know you can do it. Don't waste it. Come on. This is it. Come on, Ziyun. So, gentlemen, that is Ziyun up on the wall on her first problem. Ziyun is from Singapore Institute of Technology. And she's giving it another go. Come on, Ziyun, you got this. And the whistle blows. And right now we are on to our second competitor. For those of you tuning in right here at Boulder Planet, well, thank you for being our audience while we get the technical glitch back up to speed. Basically, the next competitor that we have on the wall, that is Charmaine Lai. Allez, Charmaine. That's right. If you know her and you are here at the site, do give her a cheer. I'm sure she would need it. And I'm sure she will do really, really well. Come on, Charmaine. All right, for those of you tuning back in, we are so sorry for that abrupt technical difficulties, but we are back. And we are back. We are better right now. So, right now, let's focus on the wall, what we have on the wall, who we have on the wall. That would be Charmaine on her first problem.
That's right. As mentioned earlier, we are taking a bit of a different format. This is the rotation format. Climbers have no demonstration climb, no observation time. Pretty much the minute they turn their backs when the whistle is blown is the first time they have seen the problem on the wall. Earlier we had Ziyun climb. I'm so sorry if some of you missed that. She did progress pretty well on the route. And right now our second climber, that's Charmaine. And of course, the rest of our climbers are in isolation right now. The sequence in which the climbers are brought out to attempt the first problem is what we call the reverse starting order. So the person who qualifies top in the qualifiers will come out last.
That's right, Ashley. And just to brief everyone here as well as online in our live stream, thank you so much for hanging on once again. So sorry for that technical glitch, but we are back online. So basically, our competitors have to go through 4 problems on the wall. Right now, you are seeing Charmaine on her first problem. That is problem number 1. And they are each given 4 minutes. And once 4 minutes are up, no additional time will be given to the competitors to finish the problems. And because of that, because it's a rotation format, competitors will have a resting period of 4 minutes in between each successive boulder problem. And at the end of each rotation period, the competitors that are climbing shall stop climbing and be seated with their back facing the competition. So as what Ashley mentioned, these problems on the wall, they are seeing it for the first time. So basically, that is the element of climbing. It's basically to figure out how to get up on the wall and finish the problems that you see up on the wall.
That whistle indicates that our climbers have 1 minute to attempt their climbs. It looks like Charmaine is going to give it a break. Great job, Charmaine.
That's right. And for now, we will wait for our next competitor as none other than Patrice. All right. So she's looking at the clock nervously, but don't be nervous, Patrice. You got this. She's in her A game, in her zone right now, so maybe I should stop talking about her. You got this, Patrice. Okay, focus, and you can see the countdown on the clock. That is amazing. Beautiful shot there. And for those of you who just tuned in, thank you so much. We see you. I know you can't see ERP. ERP, stop complaining, okay? We are getting it live back again. Okay, and that's the whistle for Patrice to start her climb. And on the second problem, that is Tsun on her second problem. So just now I saw BFF Climb actually commented, Ale Tsun, wow, you even have BFF Climb. Ale, for you. So if those of you who have support or any wishes, just give it a go, and Ale and we'll see what we can do. We can cheer on for them for you.
Patrice on problem 1, slowly trying to make her way up the problem, being very, very careful and precise about what she does at each step. Climbers have 4 minutes, a total of 4 minutes, and they can take as many attempts as they want, but they also have to be, efficient about it because they have a total of 4 problems at this semi-final round. And also attempts count towards your ranking. And Patrice, nice one.
Right now we have our focus on the second problem. So basically these competitors, they are actually isolated in an isolation zone. So they are separated from our competition wall right now. So they are not able to see what is happening, but they are actually able to hear what is happening. So I think part of that is actually an element of competition as well, because sometimes it gives you nerves, or sometimes you just zone out, because maybe in the isolation zone, you just do your own thing, to keep your head in the game and focus on the preparation work.
With that whistle, Tsirin has just under a minute left, and she is giving it everything she's got on problem number 2.
So Ashley, for these competitors up on the wall, right? They will be competing for their spot in finals. We have about 15 ladies here who is in the semifinals. So how many people or how many of these ladies will be qualifying for the final round tomorrow?
They are all fighting for the top 6 positions. So the top 6 make it to tomorrow's final event. Zirin has also decided to take a break. And next up, let's introduce our next climber approaching problem number 1. That's Angeline, Ali Angie, and Charmaine now facing problem number 2.
That's right, and I see Ellen. Ellen is cheering for you, not 1 time, not 2 times, but 3 times. He's like, Ali Angie, Ali Angie, Ali Angie, you got it. For those of you tuning in right now, we welcome you to Gravical 2022. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. It is proudly organized by SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union. And we would like to thank our sponsors. We have Amore Fitness and Define, Boulder Planet, Climb Bar, Luminux, as well as Clear Vision. This event would not have been possible for our sponsors. We thank you guys so much for supporting us for this event. Right now, you're tuning into the Open Women's semifinals, where they will battle it out to take part in the finals tomorrow.
Angie giving it another go on problem number 1. Ali Angie, come on. Climbers have 1 minute left. Angeline and Charmaine, 1 minute left to get that zone or that bonus, or just make one extra move on these climbs. We know it's not easy. It is meant to challenge our climbers. These problems have been set by our route setting team. Who are these people responsible for the routes, Nurul?
Well, we have the chief route setter, that is Hilman, as well as the assistant chief route setter, that is Dennis. And along with them, we have Chris, Aaron, Wesley, Ching Xiang, as well as Sean. We thank you all route setters for providing us such a beautiful, beautiful work of art on the walls for our competitors to have fun and climb.
And that whistle indicates a changeover in climbers. Our very first climber, Zirin, she is now facing problem number 3, which seems like a very interesting one. When you see it later, you'll understand what I mean. Problem 2 now. We have Patrice Verisil. And coming out to face her first problem of the day, that is Jana. Patrice wastes no time at all. She is making some progress here on problem 2.
We have strong support here by Jimin. She says Ale Shamin. And as well as Come On Angie. As well as from Jonathan Chua. Go Pat, go AJ. And strong support there by Gerald Verosil. Go Pat! Hashtag Verosil Clan.
That's right. Actually, all the Verosil siblings have made it to the semi-finals, which isn't even a surprise anymore at this point. They're all very, very strong. So we will see brothers Gerald and Paul later in the open men's semi-finals. But for now, Patrice is giving it her all on problem number 2.
That's right. And on problem number 1, you see on your screen there, that's Jana trying to figure out her first problem on the wall. And as we look at problem number 3 that Tsuyin is on, will she make it?
And the brushes are out. They are preparing the wall for the next set of climbers. There, the whistle goes off. Who do we have on the wall next?
All right, so next up we have the climbers who just climbed. They will be resting for 4 minutes while the other climbers will be coming out. Next up we have on problem number 1, that is Rebecca Ng. And problem number 2 on your screen, that is Angie. And problem number 3, we have Charmaine. Alice competitors, you can do it. And I see online we have a lot of support there from BFF Climb Again, Alice Tsun, as well as Come On Pat by Jonathan Chua. Thank you, Debbie Tan. I see you and I hear you. Thank you for allaying me. I will try my best too.
Okay, this is the Open Women's Semi-Finals. If you're wondering what these climbers are doing, this is a sport called bouldering, where climbers climb without any safety equipment apart from the mats that they fall onto. They don't climb with ropes or harnesses, but just the mats, and they make it from the starting position marked out by tapes through the middle, marked out by another tape, that's the zone. And then they have to end with 2 hands on the finishing handhold. Our climbers are, of course, doing their very best in order to make it to the finals that's happening tomorrow here at Boulder Planet.
And that was a top there by Rebecca. And that was the whistle. So the competitors have very little time left to complete their rounds, their climbs right now. We have still going strong on number 2, that is Angie. And also on problem number 3, not giving up on problem number 3, that is Charmaine.
Another changeover of climbers. Approaching wall number 1, Lynette Ko representing Climb Asia. On problem number 2, Jana T. Problem 3, Patrice. And our first climber of today, Ziyun, she's now on her final problem on that really inclined wall at the end there.
That's right. For those of you tuning in live, we are live broadcasting to you live from Boulder Planet, and this event, what you're looking on the screen right now, is the Open Women's Semi-Final rounds. There are 15 competitors, and they will all compete for the position for tomorrow's finals. For those of you online, thank you so much for your support. And just going to give a shout out. So we have Lego Jana from Damien, Come On Pat from Jonathan, and as well as from BFF Climb Aletun, Let's Go BFF Squirrel from Belle, as well as Azli saying Ale Angie. Sugo says, come on Turun as well. Come on Turun, you got this. And from Debbie, no, you got this, Charmaine. We have so much support. I love it. Keep it coming, guys, because they really do need your support, and we will try our very best to convey your cheers to them. Right now, we have Lynette on problem number 1, and we have Ale, Coach Lynette. You got this. And that is a BFF Squirrel on her last climb today. Come on, June. Will she be able to do this? Cheer her on if you know her. And not giving up as well, we have Patrice on problem number 3, as well as Jenna on problem number 2. Ale, Jenna.
Climbers, you have 1 minute.
All right, so with the time left, we have some competitors still not giving up and just keep trying and trying because this is the semi-final round. Once you get through this, you will have a spot in the finals. So fight hard, climbers. Come on, ladies.
Okay, that's the whistle once again. 4 minutes on the clock. A reset. So while the climbers who have just climbed take a bit of a break, we have now on problem number 1, that's Glenna Tan. Joining her, we have Rebecca on problem 2, Angie on problem 3, and Charmaine on problem 4.
Right now we see on the problem number 1, we have Glenna Tan from All Sports Equipment, Vertical Ascent and Boruda Climbing. Let's take a look at on your screen right now. That's Charmaine on her last climb of the day today.
That indicates 1 minute of climb time left. Make this attempt count. All our climbers are on the wall right now, giving it their all. Nice one, Glenna. And that is time. Let's give the holes a really good brush now so that our next set of competitors can come up to the wall and attempt these problems.
That's right. I think the heat is probably getting like it's warmer and warmer here as we see how the competitors are coming out. And I'm getting very sweaty palms as well right now. So next up on the wall, we have Adeline Dizon on her problem number 1.
Ale Edie. Joining her, of course, Lynette Ko on problem 2, Jana T on problem 3, and on her last climb, Patrice Verasil.
As we look at the screen right now, we see Edie. And what a beautiful one right there. And moving on to number 2, problem number 2, we see Lynette just figuring out her way through this, looking so strong. Come on, Lynette, it's okay, you got this. Come on. And right now we see on the screen Patrice on her last route of the day, the last one. Come on, Patrice.
Must pass, but I'm not gonna wake up, I'm not ready.
And for those of you joining us online, yes, the inter-category, Sugo, I hear you. The inter-category is done. We are now moving on to the open women's semi-final round.
Will be followed by the open men semi-finals. That will be surely an exciting one. But right now, all eyes on Lynette. Problem 2.
What a beautiful one right back.
Great job.
And we do see some progress right now on problem number 3. If you know who Jenna is or you don't really know her, just cheer her on. And I'm sure she probably needs your support.
Climbers just under a minute. Come on.
All things must pass, but I'm not gonna wake up, I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up, no, not yet, whoa, no, not
We have some cheers coming in through the live chat. Thank you so much, guys. We have from Jeanette Ko, Alice, Lynette. All right, so now we're just waiting for the clock to run down. And that's the whistle on for the next round of competitors. Right now on the screen, we have from problem 1, we have Tan Shihui, and she is from Lighthouse. Alice Shihui, I love your hair. Come on, Shihui, you got this. And moving on, the other walls, the other problems we have on problem number 2, that is Glenna. Glenna is from All Sports Equipment, Vertical Ascent, and Boruda Climbing. And on problem number 3, we have Rebecca Ng. And on her final route, that is Angie on her last problem number 4. Ale, Angie, come on.
What a great finish there. Great job, Shihui. For those of you joining us from the comfort of your home or anywhere else you might be, as long as you're not driving while watching this, some of you I think are in climbing gyms. If you have a watch party going on, welcome. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. Thank you for participating in our live chat. Our climbers really need your support, and we will translate your exclamation marks and your screams as much as we can. If you would like to take part in our quiz, there is a link if you scroll up to the chat so that you can win for yourself some prizes as well. And tomorrow, we even have a kind of like a prediction competition. I heard some people on the live chat asking about gambling. No, we don't condone gambling here. But you can take a guess at who do you think will emerge tops for tomorrow's final event. And you stand to win prizes if your prediction is true.
Very, very strong cheers here from the open women ladies who have completed their climbs. They're able to actually watch the competition because before this they were in isolation, and I think that explains why there's silence. So now there are more cheers coming up for the competitors up on the wall right now. Thank you so much for cheering everybody up on the wall. And we saw some progress on problem number 4, and will we see that again? We will only hope to see it later on.
One minute left, climbers.
And for those of you online, well, thank you so much for tuning in. We have about 300 people online. Keep it coming, okay? So we have Justin Lim. He says, Ale ladies. Wow, so many ladies are you, Ale. And then we have Azli. Azli keeps saying, come on, Angie. Angie's on the last route. Come on, Angie. We are from Idler SG. Nice one, Shihui. And Xuan Yu says, Ale Shihui as well. Wow, this Azli is like #1 supporter of Angie, It's like, come on, Angie. Nice, Angie. And will she top this? Let's take a look. Come on, Angie.
So close for Angie, but I do think she had fun. Coming right up now. No introduction needed. This is Judith Sim on problem number 1. She is joined by Edie, problem 2, Lynette on her 3rd problem of the day, and Jana. Jana is on problem number 4.
And online, thank you so much for your cheers. We have Evangeline Ng saying, Ale Glenna. Now, on our screen right now, we have Lynette. She's moving up on number 3. If you are here, you can hear the cheers from the ladies here and shrieks when something happens as well. But you know what? Just keep doing what you're doing on the wall, ladies. And D Tang Daryl says, wow, nice, Lynette, come on. Thank you, Daryl, for cheering and saying other things as well, along with Azli. On the screen right now, that's Judith Sim just catching it. Okay, good job.
Just before the whistle blows as well, Lynette on problem 3 and Judith on problem 1, giving everybody a really nice show here at Boulder Planet, where we are hosting the first competition of the year. This is Gravical, organized by SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union. We have, of course, not had competitions in a while. We can't have them the way we used to, but this is, this is as close as we can get to the real thing, and we're really, really happy to be back here. And I hope you're enjoying your time on through the live stream as well.
That's right, Ashley. We really miss this atmosphere here, and if you can't catch it live here, we have the live stream online that you're tuning in to. And especially for people online, thank you so much for your comments and your feedback. And that is the whistle blown for the next round of competitors. And who do we have up on the walls this round, Ashley?
Attempting problem number 1, that is Janet Go. Problem 2, we have Tan Shihui of Lighthouse Climbing. Glenna Tan on problem 3. And on her final climb for today, that's Rebecca.
And what a beautiful one right there by Shi Hui on her second problem. These climbers are also strong, and they are from the open women category. Of course, we see Rebecca on her last problem. Come on, Glenna, you got this. And online, we have many supporters. We have from Maureen, Alice, Edie, Javier, Lai says Ali, Janet, and Ali, Shihui, and Nat. Max, go, Ali, Janet. Jinghui, Ali, Janet. Wow, I love it. So much support from Cheryl as well. Come on, Shu. And Gamba, Glenna, and Rebecca. Javier Lai says, easy game. My coach so strong, Seoul. I suppose your coach is who? You must say who your coach is, okay, Javier? We have a few coaches here. Oh, Janet. Okay. Now we know. Yeah, a lot of them are coaches, right? Yeah, awesome. Thank you for giving back and coaching our future generations of the climbing in Singapore, you guys. Awesome stuff.
Timers, you have 1 minute left.
All right, and it's back to us because, I mean, we are on to the next round of competitors on the wall, counting down the clock, listening and waiting for the whistle. And that's it. We have another round of competitors, and the new competitor up on the wall for now on problem number 1, that is Natalie Go, and Natalie Go is from Vertical Ascent and Singapore Sports School. Joining her on the wall on problem number 2, that is Judith Sim. And on problem number 3, we have Edie. And last but not least, on her last climb for today, that is Lynette Ko from Climb Asia. What a beautiful one there, Lynette Ko! Beautiful ending right there. And that was a beautiful talk by Natalie. Good job, Natalie. We have online supporters for you. We have Jeanette Ko, Ale-Nat. We have Janelle, Ale, Natalie, Charlotte, Ale, Natalie, come on. And of course, Jeanette Ko, the sister, said Ale, Lynette. And well, Lynette has finished the climb. Well done. And we have Alice Jude as well. Justin Lim says, sick, Lynette. Ooh, awesome stuff. Well, right now we have on the wall. Oh, okay. All the competitors are taking their break now and resting for the next round of climbs. And we are counting down to the next round. For those of you tuning in, well, you are actually joining us live here at Gravical 2022 at Boulder Planet. And if you would like to join us for the finals will be tomorrow for all the categories. So we have the Novice, we have the Inter, as well as the Open Women and Men categories.
This event is brought to you by Singapore Management University, organized by the SMU Climb team together with SMU Sports Union. We would also like to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Amori Fitness, We Cinemas by Inghwa, Clear Vision, and our gym partner, Boulder Planet. Climbers, if you've been to any of these competitions before, you would know that a lot of work goes into ensuring that the competition runs smoothly, that everybody has fun, and of course, a lot of people are behind the scenes to make this happen. So we also want to thank our Chief Route Judge, Bento, our Chief Route Setters, Hilman and Dennis, together with their route setting team, and all the volunteers and organizers for making this happen.
That's right, Ashley. And to add on to that, you know, right now we are in pandemic situation, and organizing a competition of this scale, and you know, being able to meet the SMM safety measurement, safe management measures. Sorry. Safe management measures, you know, I think it's a feat for the organizers, and they are doing a really good job on how they separate us and keep us all safe.
All right, enough talking. Now let's watch some climbing. Up on problem number 1, Xu Li Ting from Team BFF. Janet Go on problem 2, Tan Shihui from Lighthouse Climbing. And on her final problem of the day, Glenna Tan from All Sports Equipment, Vertical Ascent and Baruda Climbing.
And that is Glenna going up on problem 4. Come on, Glenna.
Janet, your students, your climbing students are rooting for you. They say, Ali, Coach Janet, problem slap down. Go send all your bing, plang, pong roots.
Beautiful one right now. We see Shi on problem number 3. What a beautiful one right there. And let's take a look at her last problem right there. That is Glenna. Wonderful, wonderful end for today. And the whistle is blown. That's 1 minute left on the clock. Allied climbers, we have support online. LFG Janet from Max Go. And woo, Shihui from Sugo. So let's go, says Ale Glenna. And well, JVLI says Ale Janet, go, go, go.
And unfortunately, that is all the time that the climbers have. Coming right up, qualifying in first position during the qualifying round into the semi-finals, and last to join us here on the event horizon at Boulder Planet. This is the competition wall here. That is Vanessa Ting representing Kinetics Climbing.
That's right. And moving on to the second problem, we have Natalie Go from Vertical Ascent and Singapore Sports School. On her third problem, that is Judith Sim. And on her last problem for today, that is Edie. Alex climbers, you can do it! And wasting no time there, that was Vanessa on problem number 1.
Barely breaking a sweat. Good job, Vanessa.
We have Judith Sims slowly navigating up on problem number 3. Let's see if she's able to crack this beta on the wall. We have some cheers coming in for Natalie on problem number 2. Come on, Natalie. We have from Alice Tan, Ale Nat, Chloe Ho, Ale Natalie, and Charlotte. Come on, Natalie, Ale. Jeanette Ko says Ale Nat as well. Come on, Nat. You have a lot of supporters there gunning for you. You can do it. And giving it another go, we have Judith Sim on problem number 3.
Minus 1 minute remaining.
And we have Edie up on the last problem of the day. Come on, Edie, you can do it. Come on.
We've said our goodbyes, but we won't go home just yet. You've got your head down, just like when we first met. I can't believe it's ending. Why did we fuck it up? So stupid and upsetting. How can I give you up? We've said our goodbyes, but we won't go home just yet.
And that 2 whistle means that we are having a changeover for the competitors that we have on the wall. We already have all our climbers from the open women category semifinals out in the open. So for those of them who are here in front of the wall, they are actually not facing the wall because they are in isolation mode. They're not supposed to see how the other person performs or how they carry out their beta. So right now on the wall, we have on problem number 2, that is Xu Li Ting. On problem number 2 from BFF, Team BFF. And she does not waste any time attempting this. So on problem number 3, let's go. Problem number 3, we have Janet Go. And she's not wasting any much time either. And last but not least, we have on problem number 4, Shi Hui. Come on, Shi Hui, you can do it. And what a wonderful top there by Janet.
Ali Li Ting, come on, Ali Shi Hui. Our climbers are taking some time to re-evaluate what they have planned, taking another look at their climbs, because you know it's also the attempts that count. You don't want to keep going for the climb. You just want to give it one really good attempt.
That's right. And after evaluating and resting, we have Shi Hui again, trying really hard for this one. This is your last route already. Come on, Shi Hui. And we pan to Li Ting on route number 2. That is her route. A second problem, and she does it.
Great job. We have more than a minute, just over a minute left. Ali Shi Hui, come on.
Come on, Shi Hui. This is your last route. Come on, Shihui, you got this. Breathe and recollect yourself and go again. Come on, you can do it. We all believe in you, right, girls? No? No cheers, ladies? Yeah! Thank you so much for indulging in my live audience for now.
Round of applause for Shihui. I think she's going to make one last attempt. Ale Shihui, come on. 10 seconds left on the clock. Okay lah, you rest. 3, 2, 1. Time for another change over. Now we only have climbers on 3 walls. Our first qualifier, coming in first place in the qualifying round, she's now on problem 2. That's Vanessa Ting. Vanessa Ting from Kinetics Climbing. What a wonderful performance. Masterclass, may I say? Okay, joining her on the wall, although she's off the wall now, we have Judith Sim on her final problem of the day. Judith, as well as Natalie Go. Yes, Natalie on problem 3. Ali Jude, come on, make it count. Beautiful, beautiful one there by Judith. And she ends her 4 climbs very, very strong. All eyes on Natalie now as she makes her way up problem number 3.
All right, now we have Natalie. Come on, Natalie. We have a lot of support for you here online. We have Chloe Ho saying, come on, Natalie. And Idla SG, go, 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 Nats. And for those of you tuning in, well, we have around 300 people on our live stream. Thank you so much for joining us online. We are now live at Gravical 2022. Thank you so much for joining us live right here, right now. Proudly organized by the SMU Climb Team and the SMU Sports Union.
Not forgetting our sponsors, Amori Fitness, Climb Bar, Luminox, and Clear Vision, as well as our official gym partner, Boulder Planet.
And that was the 1 minute whistle mark. Come on, Natalie, you got this. You have more cheers from Saiful, Ale's Net, and from Chloe. Don't give up. Come on. Jeanette Ko says, Ale's Net, come on. For those of you here right now in Boulder Planet, let's give a cheer for this route. Come on, Alenat. Ale, come on now. You don't have much time left. Come on. And right now we see, that's it. That is the 2 whistle blow. That means is the mark of the next competitor. So next up, we have on her third problem, that is Li Ting from Team BFF. And we have Janet go on her last route of the day. Sometimes our competitors need a while to think about how they are going to tackle the problems up on the wall.
Indeed, because it is the first time they are looking at this. Before this, when all of us are able to see the routes, they were back in isolation, warming up out of sight of the competition wall. So the 4 minutes really is to plan and then execute what they have planned. They're not given any additional time, so when the whistle blows, that will just mark the end of their climb. And then they take 4 minutes rest and back up on the next route in the circuit.
That's right, and we have more cheers coming on our live chat. Keep it coming, guys, and stay tuned because after the Open Women's category for semifinals, we have the Open Men's semifinals coming in next. So do stay tuned and don't leave us alone. Don't leave me and Ashley here hanging. Hang back with us, and our commentator Michael will be joining Ashley later on. So can't wait for that as well. Right now, though, look at that. Li Ting done from Team BFF. Awesome stuff, Li Ting. And we pan to Janet. And of course, we see our officials and time running out. Our officials are working very hard, brushing the problems on the wall. Thank you so much, our officials from SMU Climb Team. Thank you so much for all the hard work behind the scenes into making this work for us today, even during COVID-19. So for those of you who are in Boulder Planet right now, please be reminded to have your safety measures. Please remember to wear your mask. Be apart from your other competitors, just for safety measures, all right? And right now we see Janet going up on her last climb of the day. Come on, Janet, you got this. Everybody here. There is 1 minute left on the clock. Come on, Janet.
Round of applause for Janet as she completes her semi-finals with that last attempt.
That's right.
Up on your screens now, we're going to have two climbers on the wall, Vanessa Tang, as well as Natalie Go.
That's right. Vanessa is from Kinetics Climbing and Natalie Go is from Vertical Ascent Singapore Sports School. Let's see how they fare on this problem. So we have Vanessa, who qualified first into the semifinals.
She is going to be attempting this problem that looks really, really interesting, comprised, well, almost completely of volumes. So volumes are these gray shapes that you see on the wall. And they're a bit different from climbing holds that are colored, which you see on problem number 4. So volumes they take a bit more thinking and strategizing because you don't really know what you're supposed to do with them, how do you engage with them or lean against them as she's doing right now.
Whoa, did you guys see that? Awesome stuff by Vanessa. She was like, Pop, I reached the last tile. Wow. I mean, sorry, the last hold. All right, now let's take a look at Nelly Go. Nelly Go is from Vertical Ascent and Singapore Sports School. So cheer on for Nat. There is a lot of cheers coming in. Charlotte, come on, Nelly. Idla SG, Ale Nat. Jeanette Ko say, let's go, Nat. And Idla said, you got this. So come on, Nat. This is your last climb of today. This is the semifinals for the open women category. You got this. Come on, Natalie.
One minute left, Natalie. You got this. Come on. So close. Wow!
Sorry, you know the silence just now. We were just speechless. But oh my God, Nelly, it's okay. Breathe. We are all rooting for you and those online as well.
Natalie is the youngest competitor here in the Open Women's semi-finals, and yet so strong. All right, thank you, Natalie, for giving it your all. On her last problem here at Boulder Planet, we have Shi Li Ting sizing up the problem, making sure she knows what she's going to be doing on the wall later.
What a beautiful one right there by Li Ting. Let's take a look if she'll be able to do this. Come on, Li Ting. And that was an ending by Li Ting. Good job.
All right, that was Li Ting on problem number 4, finishing it with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to rest. And we will be waiting for the clock to count down before our next climber. So thank you so much for joining us here at Gravical 2022.
That's right, and if you're joining here and you would like to know, hey, what is the results like? How is it like right now? Well, go on to Gravical's website. So if you don't know yet and you're tuning in, well, Gravical's website is smugravical.com. And then there are different tabs that you can click on. So basically, you can click on the results tab. Inside the results tab, it says, head over to Climb Buddy to catch SMU Gravical's latest results. Okay, so you go to Climb Buddy, and I'm there right now. So if you're there, you can follow what I'm doing. On the top right-hand corner, there's like 3 lines. That's actually the option for you to actually take a look at SMU Gravical 2022. And there are the different categories that we have right here today and tomorrow as well. So we have the Novice, Inter, and Open, and then you click on the category that you want to look at. So right now we are actually at the Open Women category. So I just clicked on the Open Women category, and then there's small icon that says semis on the top, on the middle of the website, and then you can just click on it, and the score is actually being updated as we speak.
That's right, our root judges and chief root judge are tabulating the scores. So do note that the results here are not finalized. You can think of them as a provisional leaderboard of sorts. And what will happen is we will flash the results and let you know once the results are finalized. But basically what we're looking out for is the top 6 female competitors who will progress to the finals. That's happening tomorrow right here, and we will bring it live to you via live stream. And yeah, do join us.
That's right, and I just want to give a shout out to our sponsor. So let's take a look. For our sponsor, one of our sponsors is Clear Vision. And Clear Vision Eye Clinic and LASIK Center was founded in 2001 by Dr. Tony Ho as a private, dedicated LASIK. How do you pronounce it, Ashley? LASIK. Okay, sorry. LASIK Center in Singapore. So together with capable eye surgeons in the laser correction field and patient-centric staff, Clear Vision has been helping our patients see clearly, safely for 20 years now. So thank you so much for sponsoring us.
Fun fact, I actually got my LASIK done at Clear Vision.
Oh wow, that's like pretty apt, right? Yeah.
And I can
you
see
should,
clearly.
You should have said that, you know.
I can see clearly that Vanessa is on her last problem of today. She has planned out what she wants to do for this climb as she makes her way up. She is, of course, the last climber here in the Open Women semi-finals, as she had qualified first in her category. Lots of support online for Vanessa, as well as here in Boulder Planet, as all the girls have completed their climbs and they are cheering her on. Allez, Vanessa!
And we just saw Vanessa. Wow, what a beautiful cheer there by the Open Women ladies supporting Vanessa up on the wall. Just now when she fell down, she was like, I think I'm also scared when I see you jump down that high. I mean, we are all scared sometimes, you know, even though we boulder and we climb often, but it sometimes gets to our brain too. So for them to be able to climb and jump down from the top, that's amazing feat, ladies. It's always like a battle between like your mind and what it tells you to do. And we wish Vanessa all the best of luck for her last climb of the day. Last climb, Vanessa, you can do it.
Easily done by Vanessa Ting. Good job. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a wrap on our semi-finalists of the Open Women category. But don't go anywhere because I'm about to interview a couple of them to find out how they're doing. So Nurul, you take over and I'll go.
Well, if you didn't hear what she said she'll go catch some of the climbers. Like these climbers are Pokemon like that. But no, But anyway, she's gonna go over and take a look at what the competitors are gonna say about their climbs. But meanwhile, let me entertain you with what I think about the routes here, even though it might not be very important. But anyway, I thought the routes up here, it was really a very wide variety of routes that we have. I mean, some of them were very easy. Not very easy, I mean like relatively, okay? Everything is relative, all right? But anyway, I mean, it's hard for me, but for them, right, to be able to just keep pursuing it again and again, to be able to finish the routes, that was just an amazing feat. And you know what? What they think about it, how they figure out and problem solve the problems that we have on the wall, and that is just, I respect them for it. These open women are really, really strong competitors. All right, so let's talk about what will be happening after this. So after this, there'll be an interview by Ashley with the open women competitors, after which we will actually have the quiz. So for those of you who have not tried the quiz yet, please go and take a look at the quiz. There'll be the QR code. So if you stay for the break, there'll be the QR code and you can actually take a photo of the QR code and scan in and answer the questions, because you know what? You can win a few prizes. And the prizes that you actually can win are a Jabra Elite, a 1-month fitness package from Amore, and a Nito Denko Gift Plus back massage. So please go and take and seize this opportunity to actually get yourself some prizes, you know. I mean, if you didn't compete and like you want to win some prizes, you know, this is your opportunity, right? You have stayed tuned on the live stream. So, you know, as a gift for staying tuned on the live stream, we would like to gift you with these items, but only if you participate. So don't forget that. Something else that I would like to talk about would be the SG Climb Buddy Beta Climb Buddy. So the SG Climb Buddy is actually a website application, and what it does is it's actually when everybody inputs what the grading is like on the competition routes, we will actually the website app will actually tabulate it and compare it with the grades of the other climbing gyms all across Singapore. Okay, so that's enough of me talking. We want to hear more from the competitors, and I shall hand over my time to Ashley. Ashley, over to you.
Thank you, Nurul. I am joined here by Shihui. Shihui, tell us a bit more about yourself.
Hi, I'm Shihui from Lighthouse Climbing.
How long have you been climbing? Need to count.
Yeah, I need to count.
12 years?
13 this year.
13 this
but
year.
when January, so 12.
All right. So fun fact, Shihui and I actually started climbing around the same time. Obviously, I don't compete anymore. Shihui, tell us how you prepared for this competition.
I started climbing a little bit more. I've been climbing for very long, so I've got like the techniques all, but fitness-wise, I started climbing more to get my fitness back in shape. Yeah.
All right. So how did you feel about the climbs today? We had 4 problems.
The routes are very nice and technical, and the route setters really put up a good job because the volumes are very heavy, and you can see that all the volumes put up are very big. So yeah, shout out to them.
Yeah, I do think they've been working very, very tirelessly over the last week, first to come up with the problems and then to set them on the day itself. Like the changeover happens very quickly. What was your favorite problem?
Problem 1, because it's the only problem I flashed, so yeah.
So it's your favorite because you were able to finish it. But are you more of a slab climber or a dynamic climber?
I'm a dynamic climber, but I've learned to enjoy slab climbing. Yeah.
Okay, very, very nice. Okay, anything you want to say to your supporters, people who are watching back home?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Tan Shihui from Lighthouse. And let's speak to another climber. So Shihui is like a veteran climber. Like you heard, this is her 13th year of climbing. She also is a gym owner, and yeah, go check out her gym, Lighthouse. Okay, coming right up, we have another competitor. Hi. Tell us a bit about yourself.
I'm Natalie.
Okay, Nestle, how long have you been climbing?
6 years plus.
You've been climbing for 6 years. Let me just check on your mic. Okay, Nestle, you were very, very strong on the wall. How did you feel about today's climb?
Quite disappointed.
You're quite disappointed. Is it the final problem that you were very, very close to finishing?
Overall,
overall
quite
on all the climbs. What do you feel while climbing? What were your emotions? What was going through your head?
I think for the first route, I was quite excited. But then like after that, it got worse because like I wasn't doing too well, and I think like I got affected. So
I see. Okay, so Natalie was talking about how nerve-wracking it was, but you were quite excited for the first problem. Well, I do think that is this your first time competing in open semi-finals?
no.
Not your first time. Okay, so you said that your climbs were a bit like you felt like you could do better if you were given another chance.
Kind of.
Okay, thank you so much, Natalie. You did really, really great job. I'm super inspired. I wasn't even climbing at 15, and I think you have so much potential and a really long way to go. Thank you so much for joining us here. All right, now let's hear from our sponsors for some messages. Thank you. A very good afternoon and welcome back. This is SMU Gravical 2022 Ascent, brought to you by the Singapore Management University, organized by SMU Climb Team and SMU Sports Union. If you noticed, Nurul, my co-host, has left and has been replaced by Mike. Hi, Mike.
Hi everyone, it's good to be back here at the SMU Gravical 2022. So I hear it's been quite an exciting day here at the competition. We had the Open Women's semi-finals that just concluded.
That's right, and we're gearing up. The people are working very tirelessly behind the scenes now to set up the problems for our next category, which is the Open Men's semi-finals, where we see 15 of the strongest male competitors in Singapore go on 4 problems that have been set for them here today.
Yeah, honestly, very, very impressive work by our open category men. The qualifying rounds that we watched yesterday have been absolutely brutal. The field is right now pretty split. The challenges were so difficult. Many of our men struggled to even get close to the middle of the roster. So it's super, super competitive event. I think today we are going to be in for a treat because the top 15 climbers are already very formidable. They're going to be names and faces to watch during this event. Looking forward to it.
That's right, and all of them will be vying for the top 6 spots. The top 6 male competitors here will be joining us. We'll be coming back tomorrow for the finals, which will conclude this very exciting competition, Gravical 2022. Kicking off the year to an amazing, exciting start.
Totally. I think it's all, it's fair to say that it's our community's hope that this event is going to be the first of many in this year. Hopefully the climbing community will have a chance to come back together again and regularly for more of these public competitions, right? So speaking of competition, I think the Open Men's Semi-Finals is going to be conducted in a similar format to the Women's. I think it's the rotation format, is it?
Yes, that's right. So if you were here from 8 a.m. in the morning, we've seen a couple of different formats, starting with the Novice semi-finals where it was flash format. So Novice category climbers are usually ones who have not that much experience competing. So they did have a demo climb. Actually, they climbed on the intermediate category qualifier routes.
Ah, yes, the semi-final rounds, right? So
Yes.
It sounds like the route setters are already getting our climbers to take small steps to progress towards their eventual goal. Every climber wants to go into the next level and into the next level. So, but that would mean that for the open category though, where do you think they're going to help our climbers progress towards?
Well, really, when it comes to the open category competitions, anything can happen. We've seen some really innovative stuff that challenges our climbers, certain moves that will wow spectators for sure. So you're in for a treat, whether you're here in Boulder Planet or joining us live from your homes.
Yeah, speaking of live stream, I think this year's event really has taken it up a big step. We've been streaming the climbing competitions over the last couple of years, but most of the time in a rather static or a passive way. We've got like cameras set up and we've got their feed going into the audience watching at home. But this year, partially because of the pandemic, but partially also because SMU is just trying to push boundaries, right? This year they've got a whole events company and crew working together with the climb team to get this live stream set up. So you can't see it, but from where we are, we can already spot 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think 5 cameras in total. Some facing us, but some on and all around the wall. Each camera is manned by several crew members, ready to coordinate, ready to switch, and ready to zoom in and out the action. So whatever you're enjoying at home, you know, if you're in the live chat, you can pop a big love and a big thank you to our event organizers because it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work putting this show together. But I'm going to tell you that it will be worth it.
That's right. So let's talk a bit more about what we'll be seeing later on for the Open Men's semi-final round. As Mike mentioned, this is called the rotation format. So no demo climb, no observation time. When you hear the whistle, the first climber in reverse starting order will face the wall and they will be looking at their first climb, which they have never seen before. How long do they have for these climbs?
I believe this format gives them a 4-minute window to try to complete the problem, and then they will have to take a 4-minute rest before they go again for another 4 minutes.
All right, and I hear the whistle. That means our climbers are soon going to be on the wall. They're going to be up very, very soon. Let's find out who these climbers are. Can we get their names on the screen?
Yeah, let's begin by looking at our lineup and our competitors for this category. This is the Open Men semi-finals that's going to begin in a couple of minutes. Oh, right. I think the name list needs a little bit of adjustment. That's okay. We have the name list in front of you, so we're going to tell you who is going to come up onto the walls. So, Ashley was saying in reverse order, right? So what it also means is if our climbers qualified first in the earlier rounds, they're going to be climbing last in the semi-final rounds.
That's right. So it gets more and more exciting as the round goes by because, you know, the stronger climbers have been reserved at the end for us to, you know, just cheer them on and see how they unlock these problems set by our wonderful route setting team led by Hilman and Dennis.
Yeah, that's right. Chief route setters for Gravical 2022. I gotta say, it's always been a personal suspicion of mine. I think it's very sneaky, you know. They purposely keep you in suspense and they don't show you the secret, the actual way to climb these problems and keep it until the very last, maybe 2 or 3 climbers. So you gotta watch it all the way until the end of the season before they drop the bomb for this conclusion, you know. But it's, you know what, it's always been fun. We've always been treated to a show. So the first couple of climbers, in fact, I think they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders still. They're coming in blind. They're seeing this for the first time, as you said, and they're going to be trying to finish the problem. Same rules though, in as little tries as they can, because too many tries, and I think it affects their overall score, doesn't it?
Yep, that's right. So our climbers are ranked based on the number of problems that they top, as well as what we call zones. So later on when you're looking at the wall, there are a bunch of tapes, and what that basically indicates is the start position, the zone hold, as well as the final end handhold. And the zone is basically somewhere halfway, it's like the halfway mark. So you're ranked based on your tops, your zones, and then of course your attempts. So a person who completes it or gets the zone in fewer attempts will score better.
So I think the idea behind this judging system is that we're trying to see which climber is the strongest in the roster, in the field, and the assumption is if they are very strong and they're very good, they are definitely going to finish these problems in one try, just one try. So I think that's also kind of the benchmark for the leader in the field, the strongest climbers, and everybody's aspiring towards that, right?
Yeah, that's also known as a flash, where you complete a problem in just a single attempt. Yeah, so that doesn't just test your physical skills, it also tests what we call route reading skills.
Yeah, really, really important because they're facing these challenges for the very first time, right? So speaking of route reading, ladies and gentlemen, in the live chat, in the live stream, if you want to join us for this event, please do. You can copy and share the link. But also, if you have thoughts and maybe even predictions for this event, pop it down in the live chat below and let us know what you think. We're seconds away from beginning. Stand by, get ready. And there we go, that's the whistle. Climbers, for the Open Men's semi-final rounds, your time starts right now. Good luck. So right now up on men's problem number 1, we have Han Kwa. And lots of support flooding in from the live chat already. Lots of ale, 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 ale. It's flooding the chat right now and bumping everything up. That's so good to see, guys. Keep it coming because God knows our climbers are going to need all the help they can get. This is going to be a difficult category. This is going to be a challenging event. Stay psyched, help our climbers, stay in a good frame of mind, help our climbers keep moving strong. Ladies and gentlemen on the live stream, thank you for joining us. Thank you for sharing the psych and the good vibes here at the SMU Gravical 2022. It's looking pretty intense right now. Exactly as Murtada just said in the live chat, is that a foothold or a handhold, or is that a foothold for thumbs? I think that would be the best description we have for that right now. It's a foothold for thumbs. Your hands for feet and your feet for hands. This is rock climbing in the year 2022 right now. Whatever expectations you have, it's time to invert them. Seems like an almost ridiculous start to problem number 1 in this event. What a difficult challenge.
Indeed, our climbers have to get into what we call the starting position. You can see on the wall some tapes. So 2 representing his legs and 2 for 2 hands. And the judge will determine if that was a proper start before a climber can move off. Otherwise, that attempt will be void. And you don't want to be voiding attempts, as we've mentioned. Every attempt counts. Ale, Hanqua, you have just under a minute. Make it count.
Nice, Han. Come on. Finally, perseverance paying off. Small steps to make big progress. Doing his best right now. Every single time he's running up the walls, he's doing his very, very best. Such a good spirit and such a good display of fighting spirit from Han. He's gonna take a break now, 4 minutes for his turn to rest, while we bring on competitor number 2, Tan Xingle, up onto problem number 1, where we have hands for feet and feet for hands. Such a demanding and delicate start to this problem. What a way to shock our competitors into the semi-final rounds. Shocking gift from our route setting team to our competitors here at Gravical 2022. What a delicate start. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just watching the live stream and you're watching rock climbing for the first time, or first few times, this first problem for our semi-finalists is set up on a wall that is leaning away from a competitor. So it's kind of like a very, very steep slope. We call it a slab wall. It's leaning ever so slightly away from a competitor. So if their skills and their sense of balance is good, they will be able to remain in that position for a long time. That is if they have very good hand and foot positions. But of course, this is a competition, so expect nothing but the most demanding challenges for our climbers today. In particular, the start really looks super tough and super delicate, like you would slide off the walls if you just looked at it wrong or you just breathed a little bit differently that day. Okay, that's how delicate and demanding that position is. So our competitors need to make sure they have their climbing game on point, game face on, and they gotta bring the fire here today. Taylor, in the meantime, being very committed. And very, very determined to get that zone score on problem 1. That's what we love to see here at rock climbing competitions. It's all about the process. It's all about the fight. He may have started to figure it out, and all in good time as well. 1 minute left on the clock for him. Plenty of time to get those points if he does that right. Come on, Singlet. Final 10 seconds for Jingle on problem number 1. It may be tough, but as long as there's time, there could still be hope. And it's a good strategic decision. Jingle decided to take a little rest and save his energy, as well as his attempts for his next problem.
That's right. With the whistle, it also calls upon our next climber, who is facing problem number 1 for the Open Men semi-finals. That is Deski Zulfi. Joining him on the wall, Han Kwa, who has attempted problem 1. He has also rested for 4 minutes, and now he is on problem number 2.
Little bit of a war cry from Deski to get psyched up on problem number 1. Any means necessary climbing. It seems like we have gotten to that stage already here at the Open Men's semi-final rounds. Any means necessary strikes me as some of these climbing challenges, right? It's gone way beyond what is possible. I think we are approaching the impossible level now, but maybe not yet to the impossible, but just barely possible, right? Like how much can we test our understanding of gravity before we break them?
That's right. Mike and I were just discussing what we see on the wall now. Some of these holds are dual textured. So dual text holds, as we sometimes call them, are tricky, not just because one side is glossy and, has barely any friction, but these ones are particularly tiny as well.
Yeah, so hands for feet, feet for hands, dime-sized, about I guess 10, 20 cents thickness kind of a handhold. Sorry, we don't have the appropriate Olympic level graphics to show you the angle and the thickness of the holds, but you're gonna just have to take our word for it. It's tiny. It's so tiny that if you stepped on it on your foot, no worries about stepping on Legos, you would just walk right over it. Actually, on a slightly more serious note, the dual text handholds have actually been incredibly popular and useful in the modern rock climbing competition setting and in gyms as well. I think we have plenty of them in use here at the official gym for Gravical, Boulder Planet. What are your experiences climbing on these dual text handles, Ashley?
I do think you are alluding to the fact that our route setters are a bit sadistic sometimes when it comes to setting these holes. Like you say, we're pushing the boundaries, we're testing our climbers' skills. You know, you don't really know what your limits are until you pass them.
Very fair, but very good point. Just like that, you know, just moments ago we thought this would be impossible, and we have Desky now chipping away at problem 1, making some hard-earned progress, getting the benefits from that. He's worked so hard to secure those points. And I think even though he's running a little low on time, I think he's quite satisfied with having made some progress. Good job, climbers. In the meantime, Hunt still fighting hard on the start of problem number 2. Come on, climbers, stay strong and push on hard. Final few seconds. On the next rotation, Zingla takes on problem number 2, bringing his own interpretation, his own solutions to these climbing challenges. Let's see if he can progress. And up on problem number 1 now, all the way from Sydney, representing grid climbing, that's Dylan Parks. What a great display of balance by Dylan on problem 1. Now, if you're watching this at home, ladies and gents, and you see that our climbers seem to be hesitating on problem number 1, they get up into positions, but then they seem to just hang in there and stay put for a good couple of seconds. Let me just assure you that nobody's doing that because they're idling or just waiting on the walls. They're doing it because they're afraid to move. Right, the balance point is so delicately rooted on the limited hand and foot positions that they're concerned that the slightest movement or change in their body position might just throw them right off the walls. Such a demanding position, even though it's like a slope, it's like a slab wall. As you can see on the screen, you can see that the wall's leaning just a little bit away from our climbers. And they seem to have fairly large surfaces to step on. Even so, the requirement for core strength and control to balance is so high and so severe.
Dylan making good progress there. Allez, Dylan, keep going.
Very carefully now, very carefully. Little bit of relief for Dylan on problem 1 as he inches his way to the top. Into that final position now, he needs to get 2 hands. Way to go, strong start. Very, very strong start considering that many of his peers have had to spend many more tries to make equivalent progress. I think Dylan is certainly clawing his way into the final rounds right now. Very impressive. Well done.
That's right. He completed problem 1 with a minute to spare, so that's an additional minute for him to rest. Dylan is only 15 years old, and yes, thank you for joining us all the way from Sydney. Let's not forget Jingle. He is still trying to figure out problem number 2 here. Ali Jingle, give it your all.
Final few seconds and a valiant attempt by Jingle on problem 2. Good fight, boys. Good fight. Keep that mind strong. Keep that spirit strong. That's what we're here to do in this rock climbing competition. In every rock climbing competition, we are here to try. We're here to do our best. We learn something each time we push and test our limits, and that's exactly what you're expecting to do today. So climbers, stay strong and push on hard. Next round, on the next rotation, we have Jason Ang up on problem 1. He's joined by Deski on 2, and Hans takes on problem 3 right now. As the roster progresses, as the field moves up slowly to our top performers from the qualifying rounds, you can start to see our climbers perform a little differently and make different choices as far as their movements on the walls are concerned. Now, every climber has a brings their unique set of strengths and skills to the competition, to the walls, but also based on their understanding of how their body behaves when they climb, how they feel most comfortable moving, our climbers also make the choice on what methods to use. And that is technically what we call the climbing beta. The climbing beta as in B-E-T-A. That is the method, and now each climber will move a little bit differently and make choices a little bit differently. So it's such a beautiful thing to watch in each event as our climbers try their best and bring their own unfair advantage, if you will, to this event.
Ale Deski, tons of supporters tuning in to watch you. Tons of them commenting on the live chat. Strong, Des, strong. Come on, Des. We also have viewers from Australia cheering Dylan on. Go on, Dylan P. Come on, Dylan, says Lewis Parks.
Some support coming in from Jason as well on problem number 1. Very focused, but also very determined to crack the code. It's so frustrating sometimes as he inches closer and closer to the zone position. Deski also just determined to punch his way up into the zone for problem number 2. He's getting closer and closer on each try. Such effort. This man is pouring everything he has into it. Hans on problem 3 as well, just doing everything he can or everything he thinks that will work.
That whistle indicates a changeover of climbers. Let's see who we have next. Next up, Samuel Poe, who will be climbing or attempting problem number 1. He is joined by Dylan Parks and Tan Jing Le on 2 and 3 respectively. Our climbers now looking at the problems for the very first time, sizing up these problems, working out in their heads with a few waves of their hands, trying to think about what they might do when they're on the wall, fighting gravity, fighting every voice in their head that tells them this feels like impossible.
Yeah, that's right. That self-talk can be very powerful and can influence our climbers quite a lot during a competition, especially when the effort is reduced to its most basic form, where the event focuses on individual performance. It's really, really easy to get distracted and to be confused or overwhelmed by the challenges on the walls. But that's where our climbers each bring their unique set of solutions to the problem as well, to the challenges. They look at it differently, and so they can approach it differently. Sometimes the unconventional methods are also some of the best methods available. So when you're watching this event from home, ladies and gents, send us your thoughts, send us your encouragements in the live chat. And maybe, just maybe, you'll help our climbers. Send your good thoughts and your expectations to your climbers. Maybe, just maybe, you'll see them try out a different method that works wonders. Just like Zingler on problem 3 right now, he's just trying everything he thinks is possible. Left hand or the right hand. Maybe a little pull, maybe a little push, maybe a little jump, who knows? He's trying everything he can. Samuel, in the meantime, on 1. Cautiously. Just trying to crack the code and to figure it out. Dylan taking a moment to collect himself and to size problem number 2 up again. Seems like these climbing challenges are problems indeed. They're waiting to be solved. They're mysteries waiting to be understood and waiting to be unraveled by our climbers. 1 minute left, climbers. You have 1 minute left. Valiant charge right into the zone, hopefully. Samuel with less than 10 seconds to spare. Bit of a last-ditch effort. I respect that. I respect that. No stopping until the clock runs out. What a strong, strong fighting spirit. So good to see. Well done, competitors. Next up on problem number 1, we bring on Nicholas Hall. He's joined on problem 2 by Jason Ng and Desky on 3, while Han takes on his final challenge for the semi-final rounds on problem 4. Another deliciously disastrous problem made up of these tasty pieces of dual-text handholds.
Mike, are you hungry?
Not really. You could say I lost my appetite.
Desky representing Republic Polytechnic, showing us how it is done on problem 3. Ale Desky, come on.
What a showstopper. Desky just exploding right into that top section. Struggling just a little bit now, but he's coming back into control. Come on. Come on, Desky. Come on, you gotta push. You gotta push it through. Come on. Inches away from the top. He's joined by Han on problem 4. Sweet redemption. Sweet, sweet redemption for Han on problem 4. What a strong performance. never say no. This man is a fighter till the very end. Mad respects for Han up on 4. What a way to finish. Desky in the meantime too, getting our blood pumping right here at Gravical 2022 on problem 3. Crazy progress on that problem. What a beautiful display. Eyes now and spirits still strong for competitors on 1 and 2. Nicholas and Jason, come on, climbers! One more time, hopefully for the finish. There's Desky on problem 3. Just in time to climbers, you have 1 minute left. Not forgetting Nicholas up on problem 1. Still trying hard. With a good sense of balance. Thank you, Desky. Thank you for your efforts, and what a treat, what a show. Just so you know, Desky, Rifki on live chat said, Spider-Man ain't got nothing on you, Desky. Sounds like we've got a bit of a fan club up here in the live chat. Desky Beast. Beast says, and Neo. Nicholas, in the meantime, on problem 1. Scraping through to the end, but not getting that finish. Such injustice. Such injustice for such a hard worker. Mad respects to you, Nicholas. What a fighter. All the way till the end. Rest up now. You gotta catch your breath because we're moving into the next rotation.
Coming right up on problem 1, we have Adil Azmun. Wasting no time at all, he hops on the first problem. Joining Adil on the wall, we have on problem number 2, Samuel Poe representing NUS, as well as Dylan Parks from Grit Climbing. Facing his last challenge of today, that is Jing Le on problem number 4.
What a strong performance from Adil. Just a couple of tries and he's already made such good progress. With bated breath now, we watch him on his final push to the top. Dylan, in the meantime, on problem 3, coming really, really close. But eyes are still on Adil. Way to go! Finish on problem 1. This man, I tell you, this man is a bit of a slab god. My man cruises up the slabs. Sense of balance is fantastic. His footwork as well is out of this world. So good to see him earn those points on problem number 1. He's had to work for it though. But make no mistake, this is after all the open elite level competition right now, the elite event, and these are the semi-final challenges.
Exactly. These challenges are in the semi-final round. I cannot imagine what is in store for us tomorrow during the finals. And all these climbers are, of course, hoping to get a chance to join us again tomorrow on the wall. Join us for the final round. Climbers, you have just under a minute left. Let's make these attempts count. Let's not waste any of our attempts here, as attempts do count in our final ranking. We want to get into the top 6 positions so that we can see you tomorrow.
What a fighter. 20 seconds remaining on the clock and Dylan is punching through. He's pushing, gunning straight for the end right now. Come on, Dylan. Last 10 seconds. No.
So close. Great job, Dylan.
Great effort. What a good effort. I feel so annoyed for that. He got so close to the end, right up into that final position as well. Let's hope he pulls one back from the last problems. In the meantime, we're rotating and we're moving on. Next round of climbers from problem number 4. We have Deski taking on his last challenge from today. Jason is up on 3, Nicholas is up on 2, and Bronson Wee is up on problem number 1 for his first challenge of the day. Our climbers are getting stronger and stronger. The roster is heating up right now. Now the action on your screen is going to get pretty spicy in a while. If you're familiar with some of these names, if you've been climbing around in Singapore for a while, you're a member of the climbing community, you will definitely start to recognize some of these boys. You've seen them around and you've seen them cruising up some of the hardest climbs in the gyms. They're back for the semi-final rounds and maybe a shot at redemption. Deski seeking his revenge now on problem number 4. Seeking his revenge. But the problem is not going down without a fight. Come on! Come on, Deski. Manoy Harris is definitely one of your fans. Says, Deski is a tiger. This is going to be your year, Deski, because the Chinese believe that this is going to be the year of the tiger. So, go get it. Problem number 4. Don't take no for an answer. We're not going to stop rooting for you, so you're not going to stop fighting to the very end. Just like that, Jason up on problem 3. Clawing his way through the opening challenge.
On your screens right now, Jason Ang on problem 3. Look at him contort his body into this position. Trying to catch his breath before he makes, what would have been his final move. 1.5 minutes. Some time for you to shake it off. Give it a bit of a break and then give it one more good go. Come on, Jason.
Bit of a calm before the storm. Final few seconds before the final 1 minute for our competitors here on the semi-final rounds. Final 1 minute also equals final push. And away we go. One more time. One more time. Punching as hard as they can. Some of us making good progress. Jason now on 3, looking for redemption. Looking for progress. 20 seconds for all our climbers. Such effort is demanded from our climbers that they're simply wasted between attempts, wasted between rounds. What a crazy event. What a demanding semifinals. You know, I understand from generally how competition route settings go. It's an escalating a form of difficulties. So the qualifying rounds, because of the large number of competitors that you receive and the diverse roster of skills that you might have, most of the time qualifying rounds are set to be a little bit easier. So we give everyone a bit of a fighting chance. We try to include as many climbers as possible. But once it reaches the semi-final rounds, that's when things start to get serious. And then, of course, the final rounds, they may yet take it up another step. Right, so it's no surprise now that our climbers have to work just like Dylan on problem 4. He's had a tough run in some of the challenges so far, but he is punching through now on his last reserves of strength for the finish on number 4. Seemed like he was making really solid progress right up to the end. He's going to have to save that strength and make a good attempt out of that. In the meantime, on problem 1, cracking away down to business, that's Philas Tan from NUS climbing team. Joining him on 2 is Adil and Samuel on 3. Climber after climber, attempt after attempt. Ladies and gents watching on the live stream, welcome to Gravical 2022. And I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are, anticipating with each climber to see what some of the potential solutions to the climbing challenges are as our competitors take their places on the walls and fight their way up to make these ascents. What is the ideal way to overcome each of these challenges? You must be asking yourselves. We are asking ourselves too. We're thinking about it. We're imagining it. We're joining our climbers. We're empathizing with them. If your palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, you're not alone. Just about everybody's here has got spaghetti arms right now. We're sweating. Our palms are sweating. We're feeling the nervousness. We're feeling the anxiety. That's just because we want all our climbers to do well. We want to see them succeed. And we know these challenges are tough. But we also believe that our climbers are tougher. So come on. Open, men, semi-finalists. Keep pushing on hard. You have 1 minute left. Make it a good one. Come on. Final 20 seconds on the clock, and Dylan guns for it one more time. Come on, Dylan. Come on, Dylan. All the way. From down under, from Sydney in particular. Thank you for joining us for the event. Thank you for the good effort and the good fight. That was Dylan on problem number 4. He's going to have to take a rest now as we rotate on to our next set of competitors. Who do we have, Ashley?
Facing problem number 1 now, Gerald So from Kinetics Climbing and Ngee Polytechnic. He is reading his route. What that means is climbers are seeing these problems for the first time, and the 4 minutes of climb time that they have includes the time they need to strategize and think about what they will do on the wall. Joining Gerald. We have Bronson Wee on problem 2, Nicholas on problem 3, and Jason Ang on problem 4.
Shout out to the live chat here at Gravical 2022. We're live streaming to you on YouTube and Facebook. It's so good to be joined by so many climbing community members. We have about 300 friends and climbers up here in the chat. A lot of good comments and crazy things going on in the chat. Some of them we can't read out on stream, but many of which are very, very entertaining indeed. Got a lot of support pouring in for Phyllis, for Gerald as well. Can we get some love for Bronson, Nicholas, and Jason also up on the walls right now? Jason on problem 4, still fighting hard. Now, if you recall, early in the live stream, I think we had some climbers who seemed to have a rather easy time completing problem 4, right? And so this is just testament to how different some of our climbers' strengths are. Some of them are very adept at climbing and moving in particular ways, and they have no trouble at all overcoming some of these problems. But for many of the other climbers, they've had to try alternative methods. They've had to work so much harder just to get some of these seemingly easy movements done.
That's right, and that really is the beauty of climbing. Like we mentioned, these problems are created, invented by our route setting team, and sometimes they do have an intended strategy or beta in mind, but they too get surprised sometimes when our climbers do something completely different from what was intended. And with that, climbers, you have 1 minute left. Ale.
Lots of fighting, lots of effort here at the semi-final rounds for Gravical 2022 for the open category. Everybody's trying their best, finding success to various extents, learning also to various extents, but all in the name of mastering their craft. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the very first rock climbing competition to kickstart 2022 in the best way we know how to, and that's together. It's nice to be back again here at a climbing competition, at a climbing event. It's so nice to have you join us as well this year, even though it's on a live stream, but hey, you know, we'll take the small W over being back in the lockdown. We're just so happy that we can do this during a pandemic, and we're so glad that you have joined us too. All 300 of us, maybe more if you share your live stream with your friends, if you share the link post-event as well. We're going to have the videos up. You're right now watching the open category semifinals for men. Up on problem number 1 now, we have Asher Gavin representing Lighthouse Climbing, All Sports Equipment, and SMU. Local favorite, competition veteran, and he used to be a bit of a wild card, I believe, when it came to bouldering competitions. I think he started competing when he was much younger, and many of the older competitors back then were surprised by how easily and quickly he tore his way through many of these seemingly impossible challenges. So eyes will be on him and on many of his peers and his juniors, in fact, that will be coming up in this event. We're going to see how they do, but we're going to be supporting them and cheering them on nonetheless.
On the wall right now with Gavin, we have Phyllis Tan and Adil. Let's see how these climbers do. Let's also not forget Samuel Poe. He is attempting his final problem for this evening.
Yeah, Samuel's just making some final preparations, taking care of his fingers to make sure that they're performing up to the level that he needs them to be as he takes on his last and final challenge for the day, his last opportunity to get the points, as many of the points as he can, hopefully inch his way into the grand final rounds. Effort is plenty on this round, but success seems to be elusive right now and exceptionally rare. Very, very few climbers seem to have completed the problems. Challenge 1 in particular has been a bit of a rude shock for many of our competitors. Challenge number 3 as well. What a tease. What an unforgiving mistress this problem is. 1 minute left on the clock, climbers. Adil and Gavin in the meantime pushing and pushing relentlessly towards the top. Final 30 seconds, boys. It's not over till it's over. Come on. Breathing hard and being extra careful. Gavin up on 1. Twisting his way up into the zone. Let's see how he does. Come on, Gavin. Slipped right through the cracks on the final seconds for this round. What a fight. What a suspenseful show. Up on problem 1 now. We're forced to rotate. Next climber up on problem 1. That's Paul Verosil. Paul represents all sports equipment and he's taken on his first challenge of the day. Carefully just brushing up the holds, making sure they're clean so that he can get the best result on his first try. Joining him up on 2 is Gerald. 3 with Bronson and Nicholas up on 4. He's known to be a fighter and he's going to show us why this evening. Up on problem 4. Very interesting display of climbing technique by Paul on problem 1, showing some similarities with some of the other climbers. Incredible skill and strength there. What fantastic coordination and strength. Look at that. Look at that. With such little effort and such quick effort as well. Paul practically floated his way up to the top. Oh my word. This is shaping up to give us a hint of just how unbelievable the grand final rounds could be if Paul makes it into the finals. It looks like our route setting team is going to have their work cut out for them. They're going to have to make the challenges tomorrow be even more gnarly, more next level than what we see today, which is already, trust me, plenty worthy of the invention of a new word. It's hard. It's hard. It's harder than hard. It's like the hardest hard that hard could have been harder. Hard. Right? Heart wishes that it could heart this hard. You know what I mean? Yeah, and our chat is also responding to Paul's ascent on problem number 1. Good number of allays and oh my god coming in. What an amazing performance. Here we have, this man is a bit of a slap god. Another one. Maybe we have plenty of slap gods up in this roster right now. Unbelievable, really. You have to come and see this for yourself when you have the chance. This slab wall is anything but easy, and yet he cruised it right up. The meantime, Gerald and Bronson working hard on problems 2 and 3. Final 15 seconds on the clock to our climbers. Come on, Gerald.
That's the whistle, which indicates a switch over of climbers approaching his first problem of the day, sibling of Paul Verisil. That's Gerald Verisil. And if you were here joining us for the open women category, they have another sibling who was competing earlier. That was Patrice. So this is the hashtag Verisil clan. Now on problem number 2, making quick progress on problem 2 is Gavin, looking to redeem himself here.
Look at just how hard this man is fighting with his right hand. Nailing, just absolutely nailing and clawing his way through where so many of the other climbers have failed. Right up to the end, almost doesn't make it.
And just like that, he takes down problem number 2.
Wow, what a relief, what a relief. Long awaited solution up on problem 2, just when we thought it was truly impossible. What an insane display of climbing prowess, Gavin. He did have to work really hard for it though. If you watch the live stream and you kind of scroll back, watch his right hand, the man... My man went to another level with just how hard he was squeezing down on his right hand. Harder than hard is probably the right way to describe it. In the meantime, Gerald up on problem 1, being extremely careful. Just inching his way up. Well done. What a sneaky sushi. He's got his foot up and right there into that final position confidently. Well done. No problems at all for Gerald. And what a strong start. What a beautiful, strong start for him. Pushing his position up the leaderboard by just a little bit. It seems like in the semi-final rounds, the success on each problem is really going to make quite a big difference. And certainly our climbers are going to need that as well, because in the final rounds, we only have room for the top 6 performing athletes to come back tomorrow. Right, so the roster is already strong, full of very strong climbers, hard-performing athletes. But even then, between the titans, there will rise gods today. Problems 3 and 4. Action is still going strong. Philos and Adil working so hard. Making some much needed progress. Adil, come on! Final 10 seconds on the clock for our climbers. Just digging really, really deep right now to pull out whatever reserve strength they have left. Little bit of hope, a little bit of positivity. Sometimes that's all you need, because that one good attempt could push you into the next level and see you into the grand final rounds here at Gravical 2022. So we are not going to stop bringing you the action. We're rotating on now, this time bringing on our top qualifier for the open men's category.
That's right. That's none other than Luke Go, who progressed to this next round as the top qualifying athlete. He is representing Fit Block and Ngee Polytechnic. Luke, of course, has been climbing for a pretty long time now. 9 years he's been competing. And he is showing us how he's going to take down this challenge easily. Good job, Luke.
Absolutely jaw-dropping effort there. Absolutely inspiring, but also a little bit intimidating, I gotta say. This man brings with him, this young man actually, he's climbed for a long time, but he's competed for just about equally long at the Asian circuit level. Now, just to give you an idea of what that is, the toughest competitions in Singapore right now don't even come close to the Asian level. Luke was talking to us yesterday, and he's mentioned that the Gravical boulders and Gravical competition is getting close to some of the Asian level difficulties, and he's spent about 9 years competing at that circuit in that level, so you can clearly expect to see quite a different performance and quite a different level of not only climbing but also thinking about the climbing, and that could make all the difference here, because climbing is not a sport that's simply about physical strength or about physical dimensions. You gotta know how to move, and you gotta know how to use your skills at the right time in the right way. So we're gonna hold our breaths and watch as the Barosu clan, hashtag, makes their way through this circuit, and Luke as well. We're gonna watch and see just how our different competitors approach these challenges and what surprises they have in store. There could be a new standard, there could be an upset, who knows? This is the world of rock climbing competitions, and this is why we love it, and we love sharing that with you. Climbers, you have 45 seconds left. Keep on fighting. You got this.
That's right, climbers. You are supported not only by the people in the audience here at Boulder Planet, but also more than 300 people watching you live from their homes, from their screens. Many, many exclamation marks and caps. Ali's, come on, Paul. Come on, Ali.
Final 10 seconds. Come on, climbers. Give it your best. There could still be some magic yet.
And that whistle once again indicates a changeover. So we just have our officials from SMU climb team brush and reset the routes for our climbers. The brushing actually takes excess chalk away from the holds, and hopefully that makes them grippier and increases the friction and increases your chances of getting somewhere on these routes.
So on this round, wasting absolutely no time at all, Gerald and Gavin take on problems number 2 and 3, while Phyllis hops on number 4. unapologetically efficient. Gavin just tearing his way up on number 3 right now. Lots of support, lots of love, but also a lot of hope for Gavin. Right up there into the final positions. What a showstopper in true Gavin style. Snappy, reactive, and absolutely ballistic on his climbing. Problem 3 has finally been taken down. What a satisfying finish. What a statement comeback from Gavin. Well done.
Indeed, this is going to be shaking up the leaderboard. If you're wondering where the results can be found, let's take a look now at Phylus. What a strong effort there from Phylus. You do have a bit more time, more than 2 minutes, so take a good break and give it one more good attempt on this last climb at the Openman semi-finals. As I was saying earlier, if you're looking for the results for all the previous categories over the last 3 days, you can go onto the SMU website, smugravical.com, look for the results tab that will bring you to the Climb Buddy website, and that is where results are being updated. Do note that until we announce that the results are finalized, these are provisional results.
One and a half minutes left on the clock, and still fighting hard, still going strong. Gerald up on 2, and Phylus up on 4. He's clocked some serious airtime on his last dismount from the top. These walls, I gotta tell you, these walls are pretty high, and that climb requires such a powerful movement to the end. It's almost scary to watch, but our climbers are so well prepared. They've worked so hard to train for this. And right now, I think you can feel it, right? You can feel it. They are ready to give it 110%. Lots of support for Phyllis here on problem 4. One more time. One more time, eye on the prize. Doesn't get it despite the valiant attempt. He's still got a little bit of time. 15 seconds. 15 seconds for Gerald. Final 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Denied by the whistle. What a waste. Such injustice. I gotta say, I really wish he had just one more second to finish that. It would be nice, you know? But that is the World of Rock Climbing competitions. We go by the bell. Every competitor has 4 minutes to do their best. Thrills and the spills. This is how it is at the Open Men's semi-final rounds here at Gravical 2022. We are moving on. You better catch your breath, because right up now on problem 2, Luke, and on 3 we have Paul Verosil, and on 4 for his final challenge, Gerald So. I gotta say, I think there is a bit of expectation and a little bit of pressure now up on problem number 2. It's denied a lot of climbers so far.
Eyes on Gerald now as he makes his way up. Problem number 4. Climbing as though he hasn't been climbing for the last 30 minutes. He is so strong. What a great effort by Gerald. And now Paul on 3. And finishing beautifully, Paul Verosil, making the Verosil siblings clan very proud.
Yeah, indeed. And on problem 3 too. I'm not sure if you noticed on the live stream or at home. Did you see him do a completely different way of finishing the problem? Right? We just watched Gavin give that a go on 3. Ballistic, very dynamic, but also seemingly maybe a little risky way of completing the climb. But you know, that could be his comfort zone. That could be something that he's good at and he's comfortable with. But Paul brought something completely different to the table. What a clever way to finish the problem. Such control and with such precision as well. So it seems like even at this level, when the problems seem to be at the next level, there still seems to be room for competitors to squeeze in and just use whatever advantage they have. So every day we're going to be hustling right now. We're rooting, in fact, for Luke. 1 minute left on the clock. Gerald as well, up on 4. He's done really well so far. He's been quite the fighter all day today. He's going to fight through one more time. One more time for the finish. Gerald up on 4. Getting just a little stretched out. Getting so very close to the top. 100% of the effort there. Fantastic fight for Gerald. So, what an inspiration. Thank you. Thank you for that good show. Final 10 seconds for this rotation as our men decide to work their strategies to fit their strength. Sometimes you gotta push on, sometimes you gotta rest. With that, we'll rotate on to problems 3 and 4 right now, our final competitors in the top 4 positions here
That's
at the
right.
semifinals.
Let us welcome Gerald Verisil back. He is on problem number 3. And Gavin on problem 4. Undeterred by what seems to be a little injury on his knee. We really do give these problems our very all. Blood, sweat and tears, no less. Don't blink because you might miss it. This is Gavin giving problem 4.
Securing his finish in style so calmly and so professionally. His experience in the competitions really shows here. What a beautiful display of climbing prowess from Gavin, sealing the deal with problem number 4, finishing on a high note. Way to go. So good, so very good. Gerald, in the meantime, still on 3. Doing his best, digging deep right now, trying to figure out on this problem. What's the best way around it? He's got time and he's got options. So he's got to make the right choice right now, because every subsequent attempt he makes on the wall will affect his final score. So every one of our athletes wants to complete the climbs as quickly as possible in the first try, if possible. So strong, snatches it just at the right time. Fantastic flexibility. All the way up to the end right now. What a contortionist. Immense core strength and flexibility, effective flexibility. Gerald, such an amazing display of flexibility and core strength on problem 3. Out of this world. What a treat.
Jaw dropping. I really have no words. Thank you guys so much for putting up such a great performance. We are, of course, watching the Open Men semi-finals right here at SMU Gravical Ascend. This is the first competition of 2022, proudly organized by Singapore Management University, SMU Climb Team, and SMU Sports Union.
Yeah, it's good to be back, ladies and gentlemen. It's great that you are joining us here on the live stream today. I think we have over 300 friends from the community, climbers and non-climbers alike. We're all here watching the event. It's good to see you. It's good to have you join us. Now, if you're in the live chat as well, feel free at any time to throw up your words of encouragement. We'll look at it periodically and we'll read it out to our competitors if we can. And also, you know what? This event would not be complete without a little bit of engagement and fun. So today, we've got a quiz going on for Gravical, a specific quiz just for this event. A total of 15 questions have been flashed out across the day. There is a little QR code at the bottom of the quiz for you as well. Details are also available on the SMU Gravical Instagram page. Now, if you take part in the quiz and you submit your answers, fastest fingers, first 3 participants who get all the answers correct are going to walk away with some attractive prizes. So while you watch, while we're waiting and in transition between, please feel free to join us and take part in the festivities too. So moving on now, next round of competitors. Luke takes on problem 3, while Paul makes his way to his last and final challenge for the day on 4. Amazing display of skill and strength. Paul up on 4, looking for the finish. Almost doesn't get it. Snatches it right back. Almost didn't get it. Snatches it right back at the last moment.
And can we get 2 for 2? This is Luke. Both our competitors flashing these routes as if they are still warming up. Insane stuff here at the semi-final round for the Open Men. This is the elite category. We are, of course, looking for the top 6 men. At this point, it's anybody's game.
Right now, yeah, it seems that way too. The top 6 positions, I think the top 3 and 4 positions might well be occupied by some of our favorites and familiar faces, but it's the 4th, 5th, and 6th place that could potentially cause an upset. Because here at the climbing competitions, it's not just the absolute performance of our athletes, the number of tops, the number of zones, as well as the number of attempts will affect the climber's final score. So on some of these problems, I think in particular, problem 1 and 2, they've been a bit of a, they've introduced a little bit of uncertainty into the final scoring. They've required our climbers to try many, many times, and that could well make the difference between who's going to be ranked in the 4th, 5th, and 6th place. Too early to tell, perhaps, and too difficult to speculate at this point, so we're going to hold out for the final results that will be released at the end of this event. I just want to say something actually about the problem 3 that we just watched with Luke on that. I noticed that his ability to switch tracks when he's doing the problem solving is actually pretty formidable. He spends a good amount of energy trying one method, and if it doesn't work, he's confident enough and experienced enough to know that he has to change some part of his method. Not the entire method, and not try something completely different, but he adjusts almost exactly where he thinks he needs to. And that's a skill that's really difficult to build. You know, you're a climber too, I'm a climber too. We've been doing this for several years now. You know, what do you think? How do you feel about that skill in particular?
Yeah, indeed. I think it can be very difficult, especially while you're in the middle of a climb, to adapt, make tweaks as you go. especially when you're trying to focus on keeping your body in place, fighting gravity, and yeah, you're just trying to figure things out as you go. Usually, most people think about what they can do differently when they're down on the mats and resting.
Yeah, it's really easy to think about it when you're relaxed and you're calm, but under time pressure and in a competition as well, this is a whole new level of climbing. It is such an inspiration to see, So speaking of inspirations and kind of pushing the limits here for climbing, great skill on display. We're going to bring on Gerald for his last challenge for the semi-final round. Problem number 4, Gerald Verosil. Come on, Gerald. He's had a really, really strong start in the qualifying rounds. He ranked overall 2nd, and that's why he's climbing here today. And in a moment, this man is going to show us why.
Blitzes to the very end. Congratulations, Gerald. You must be, pleased with your performance. We'll come talk to you later.
Yeah, he does look a little bit pleased with that last one, but with climbing competitions and our competitors, they have a sense of progression and the desire to be at the top of the game. So frequently you're gonna see them wishing like, I did well on this one, but I wanted to do better on another problem. And I think that's one of the things that many of us, many climbers, many friends in the chat, in the live stream can relate to, is the desire to seek out that challenge and always be trying to push and seek out the next limit. It's not that we're never satisfied, but we're always looking for the next improvement, the next milestone, and that progress, right? That's what we're gunning for.
Yeah, that's right. Climbers are always looking to improve themselves, to do better than the last round, to just keep pushing limits and skill level, just upping levels as they go along, as they gain more experience climbing and competing.
Yeah, that's totally true. I had a friend that I was chatting with before that asked me, why do we climb? Like we seem so miserable all the time. We're looking for challenges and we're like, this is too easy. It's not fun. I'm gonna try something more difficult. And when we hit something more difficult, we're like, this sucks. It's too hard. This is so bad. I can't do this. And they're like, you guys seem awfully happy for a bunch of people who are just constantly suffering. And it occurred to me that this is something maybe kind of unique about climbing. That's exactly where the fun is at. We seek out these little zones between what's comfortable and what's easy and what's hard, but yet still kind of within our reach that we're hopeful about. And I think this is where the competitions really come in, right? That, we gather all our climbers, we give them new challenges, and we give them this opportunity to find that special golden sweet spot, right? To really kind of move into the next level. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Right, so just musings, just musings, I guess, because climbers can relate, but non-climbers, you're welcome. Next time you talk to some of your friends, and now you know why we are constantly in pain, but we secretly like it.
That's right. Climbers are, known for looking for obstacles, looking for challenges. I mean, it's not a coincidence that all of these that are set here in front of us are called problems, right? Who actively goes out to seek for problems? Only climbers.
Yeah, we like to give each other problems too. Right. So speaking of problems, I think we are coming down to the final problem for this event, for the semi-final rounds. We're going to hand the floor and the walls over to Luke Go on problem number 4 for the semi-finals here at Gravical 2022. It's good to have everyone here and really great to have the community here with us in the live stream and live chat. Lots of support, lots of comments coming in from friends from all over. But some support for the Veroso Bros. Some support in particular going out to Luke. Ale, Luke! That he's being very careful right now. Trying to make sure that he uses the correct method and the best way to the top as possible, because he wants to secure the most number of points that he can get for this event. Remember, because the roster is made up currently of 15 climbers, and only the top 6 will make it into the final rounds. The number of tries that our athletes require to complete these challenges will affect their final standing, and it could just cause an upset if someone has spent one too many attempts. Being careful now, but he is pulling out the stops, it looks like. Going power for power all the way to the top.
And what a perfect ending to our Open Men semi-final round. Thank you for joining us. Do stay tuned. We are going to be interviewing some of our competitors. We also are going to be flashing out the quiz questions. So if you want to win some attractive prizes, do stay tuned. You can also stay on the live stream so that you can find out where the Open Men stand in terms of their rankings, who will be joining us tomorrow, as well as the OW results.
Yeah, that's right, Ashley. We're going to, that's all for the Open Men semi-final events right now. We're going to actually review the scores and have a look at how our climbers performed. We'll leave that up to our chief judge and our route judges. But in the meantime, why don't we hear directly from some of our climbers? I think Ashley's going to hop right over to catch some of them, and you can hear the live reactions and their thoughts on this, right? In the meantime, I have with me, if you can see it on the camera, there we go. We got a bit of inception going on. Me watching you, watching me, watching you, right? And on the live stream, we got a live stream, right? What I'd love to do is to hear from you, right? What you think about the event so far. Who do you think is going to make it into the final rounds for tomorrow, right? The Open Men category for sure, right? We only have space for 6 competitors. Who would your favorites be? And also, if you watched the live stream for the event so far, tell me which was your favorite problem, right? If you had a chance to climb them today, which would your favorite problem be? Right, I'm gonna have a look at some of the chat inputs right now. Let me know. Right, so we got some highlights that I just have to share from the live chat. And I guess we'll do some shout outs to some of our viewers. Jeffrey Tan in particular, because Ashley said, don't blink your eyes because you might miss it. He came back with blinked my eyes and Gavin was done. That is correct. That is correct. He did make quick work on problem number 4, as we recall, and I think that's actually going to put him in pretty good standing to come back for the final rounds. We'll see, of course, what the final results will be, but every single attempt will count, and we hope that it's enough for our climbers to edge a little bit closer to that final place. We certainly have a lot of support coming in constantly for the Veroso brothers, Paul and Gerald. And in fact, speaking of that, for many of our other competitors too, like Adil. And in fact, speaking of that, we're going to have a chat with some of our climbers, some of our friends today. Wouldn't we like to hear from our competitors directly? I think Ashley is ready. So why don't we head over to her right now for a couple of interviews. Over to you, Ashley.
Thank you, Mike. I'm joined here by Adil. Adil, can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi everyone. I'm Adil. I've been climbing for 11 years, and this is the first wake-up call competition since we haven't had competitions before COVID, and it's been a real fun experience so far.
That's great. So you just took part in the semi-final round for the open men. How did you feel about the climbs, and how did you do?
I think the routes were really well set. Kudos to Hilman and Dennis, the chief setters, for this comm. I really enjoyed myself. It was tough and challenging, and I messed up, strategically speaking, but definitely a very enriching experience. Favorite route, I guess the slab route, the first one, because that's the only one I topped. But hopefully that's enough to sneak in tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, I did think you put up a really great fight, but sometimes it's not just about physical strength. Like you mentioned, something about strategy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so there was a lot of moments during the competition itself where I was actually pacing myself, biding my time, trying to make sure I get enough rest, because some of these climbs are really, really taxing. So you need to make sure that you don't overdo it, especially early on during the competition, so that you have enough juice for the later part. Yeah.
All right, thanks for sharing about your climb. Something else I'm a bit curious about, you've been working pretty hard during this competition, not just as a competitor, but also you've been supplying the competition with the data about the climbers' results. Can you tell us a bit more about the Climb Buddy website?
Yes, SG Climb Buddy was something that I started last year. Its main function was as a converter for inter-gym route grading. So if you're in Gym A and you climb to a level 5, how do you want it? How would you know how you fare in Gym B? So that data is there. It's sourced from the public, so very generously. Thank you all. And when SMU Gravical was starting up, I was thinking I could provide them with certain other functions or features, like a live-ish leaderboard, not say live after per climber, but after each detail, so that the viewers and the audience can actually keep up with the action here at Border Planet. So I thought it would be a really good thing to provide the community this time.
Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you so much for joining us, Adil. Next time you climb, be it at Gravical or in any of the gyms, you can check out SG Climb Buddy and input your data so that we get a really accurate conversion, right?
Yeah, actually, speaking of that, there's an exclusive converter for SMU Gravical competition routes. So if you want to know what grade these routes are in any of your home boulder gyms, whether it's Boulder Planet or anywhere else, you can head on down to the Climb Buddy app and check that out. The data is there, actually.
That is so cool. Thank you, Adil. I hope you have a good rest today, and I hope you get into the finals.
Yes, thank you so much, Ash.
All right, we're going to hear from one more of our athletes that has just competed in the semi-finals of the open men route. Dylan, right?
Yep.
Hi, Dylan. Can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Hi, I'm 15 years old and I'm from Australia. I've been climbing for 7 years, almost 8. Yeah.
Wow, okay, Dylan is a very young climber. He's 15, but he's been climbing about half his life, basically. So is it your first time in a Singapore climbing competition?
Yeah, it's my first time.
How did you feel? Yeah, what are your thoughts?
I thought it was really good, really well organized. The climbs were awesome, and I'm really happy with how I went because I was really nervous.
Yeah, it is nerve-wracking indeed to be, away from home and climbing on unfamiliar walls with all these people watching you. Thank you so much for coming from Australia. Is there anything you'd like to say to your supporters, your family back home?
Just thank you. It was a good opportunity. Thank you. I learned a lot. Hopefully I can come back again. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Dylan. We'd love to have you again.
My pleasure.
Thank you. All right, that is it. We had some exclusive interviews from our competitors who have literally just come off the wall at the Open Men semi-final round. Now we're just going to hear from some of our sponsors.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SMU Gravical 2022 live stream. We're glad you stuck around and you joined us. If you're in the chat, you're in luck because we are going to review the results for the latest categories today. What a day it's been. In fact, semi-finals day here on day number 3 for Gravical. And we had quite a lot of climbers of all range of skills, from novice to the open elite level, that came here to test themselves again on the brand new round of challenges. The open women and men's categories have just been completed recently. And so right now, we're going to bring you a review of the results. Who are we starting with, Ashley?
That's right. So on your screens now, we will see the rankings of the open women competitors. Congratulations to the top 6 ladies. We will see you tomorrow. Congratulations, Vanessa, Lynette, Judith, Shihui, Li Ting, and Janet. Wow, Mike, these are some names we're very, very familiar with.
Very familiar and actually very happy to see them come back for the final rounds. It would be quite an upset, I gotta say, if we don't see them. It's so good to have them come back tomorrow, and I think we're definitely going to be in for a treat if today's semi-final rounds is anything to go by.
That's right. Also, we will now look at the results for the open men category. The open men had their semi-finals just minutes ago. Congratulations to the top 6. This is, of course, a provisional leaderboard. Things may still change in the next moments. But for now, these are the results that we have. A very, very huge congratulations to our climbers.
Yeah, that's right. Congratulations in particular to Gavin, Gerald, Luke, Paul, Adil, and Dylan. You are coming back tomorrow for the grand final rounds. There's already been a bit of a shake-up in the positions from the qualifiers to the semi-final rounds and now to the grand final rounds. Some of our top qualifying athletes have been shuffled a little bit on the leaderboard. So that means tomorrow's final rounds, the field could still be wide open, and it's not determined yet who's going to be the champions for the open men or women.
Exactly. So if you don't want to miss this exciting action, please join us tomorrow. We will be here once again, streaming live from Boulder Planet. What time should they come online, Mike?
I believe we're going to be starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow because it's a Sunday, and I think we have a law against working. Yeah, starting anytime before 9 a.m. So we'll see you at 9 a.m. tomorrow, bright and early, in a good mood, hopefully. Make sure you have your breakfast, but don't eat too much because it's going to get exciting. We don't want to upset your breakfast. So we'll see you in the morning. And we're looking forward to bringing you a whole new round of finals, problems, thrills, and spills right here at Gravical 2022. Until we see you then, stay safe and good night.